Ohio.
Hi and hello! We're going to part 2 of this adventure of me hating myself for whatever I decided to do here.
You're on part 2? I'm on part 5. I've been hating myself all week.
As you maybe can see, I already prepared a couple of those hooks with paper clips. Because I have more than enough paper clips. So I can just loosely cut away and don't need to be like afraid of like, oh no, if I cut away now this will end bad. Like no, it will not end bad. I have more than enough. Also, pink stockings today and pink gloves.
Bingo.
And let's see if I can get it visible somewhere. It is difficult.
What do I do for my warm-up today?
Have little paws on the bottom of my socks. Little paws.
You're trying so hard. Poor tootsies.
Okay. So goal for today's stream is to get... One sec, I need to take my candy out. To get this box done. I will not make more because I don't have more chain. The extra change that I cut, I will use, like, I will take with me as a repair kit if like a chain busts on the convention so I can repair it.
Makes sense.
So the goal is to finish that today and not cry this stream.
Finish that, not cry.
So what I'm doing is just I bent this.
Where's my fan art list? There you go.
I mentioned before that like the neighbors couple that they're friends with my mom are like going through like a like hard time relationship wise. Oh, this is I feel like in a soap opera. This is like
Why, what's going on now with it?
So so they just recently, like half a year ago, they had their second child, and recently her husband, they're not married yet, like they were planning to marry, but like this was like pushed and pushed because financially completely fine, completely understandable. But like he barely like does anything with the baby. And like he also just like got more and more cold towards his wife. I would just say his wife, that will make it easier. Or like his girlfriend. And so, and like she literally just got the baby. She's stressed and she's worried because like she wants this to work and she's worried about him. So she is like, you know, like when he says his work is done at 6 and he will be home at 7 and he's still not home at 11, of course she's going to ask like, where are you? And she's more regularly ask him to, hey, could you please send me your location? Like, I'm worried. You've been gone. I don't know.
That's just basic communication.
Yeah, so and then like we gave her the advice, okay, so he sometimes goes after work into the forest if it was like a really hard day and he has to like process some things. Completely fine. And like, hey, he feels like you're controlling, so how about you not ask, like, you know, like you don't message him during work so often. Like, give him a little bit of like a tiny bit of space so he feels like that when you ask him about things, it's you being generally like interested in what your partner's doing and it doesn't feel like you're controlling him. But like his weird behavior started to continue, and now like the absolute explosion happened. Like he said he needs like a little break, so he's just left home because he needs a break, left his wife alone with the baby that she's taking care of since it's born. Her daughter,
ridiculously irresponsible.
Yeah, their older daughter that is like 14 now. She has now summer break, so she was sent to her grandparents to have like a vacation because she started to not sleep well. She was like regularly coming over to us because her parents were fighting. Because instead of like having normal conversations, they were like barely communicating. Something is up with his psyche. Like he's been bottling up things for years apparently, but he also doesn't want to go to therapy to maybe deal with the problems he has. He says he's feeling nothing anymore. At the same time, he just still feels some things, and he doesn't want to go to therapy to like go get checked what is off, because like he says he's not happy with how he's feeling or not feeling, what is completely understandable, but he doesn't want to go to therapy or at least see a therapist or a doctor or whatever. He's like constantly like, he knows his wife for over 10 years now. He knows at this point, you know what buttons you should not press in your partner while communicating, and he constantly is pushing her buttons. He's constantly like more or less aggravating her, causing her to get angry at him instead of like properly communicating. So now he said, oh yeah, like I need a break, so I will be gone for 2 weeks. But you know where he stays? With his boss, who's a woman. And like even before he said he would stay with her, apparently they were like posting things at the exactly same time and then immediately stop at the same time. So his wife has this suspicion that he maybe cheats on her. She doesn't know. She's like, he also was like talking about maybe changing his job because he's not too happy with it, or it's okay that he only told her now because it's not a finalized thing and he doesn't want her to get her hopes up before anything changed. But like, this is going on for weeks now. She's literally like constantly on the phone with my mom because she cannot really leave the house because she has a baby. Like not a toddler even, a baby. She cannot, that baby cannot even walk yet. So she is completely isolated. Her other daughter is like away so that child can finally have a break. And like she's lonely, so she's like she's craving to just like have like human on human communication with others. So she's like almost constantly like with my mom on the phone, or like visiting us, because like she feels lonely, what is understandable, but it's so taxing on my psyche. Like, I woke up, like, she came over today, what is completely fine, but like she brought her baby with her, and that baby is like in the phase of starting to like make baby noises. It just started to like make noises. I cannot speak it, but it tries to speak. So that woke me up, and then I couldn't really sleep because like this is a really squeaky baby. Every baby has a personality, and this baby is apparently super squeaky. Completely fine, it's a baby. I don't mind babies. I don't squeaky babies, but I'm not sleeping well due to all the stress. And now I have like this relationship drama like directly in my house, and I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Like a soap opera, I can just turn the TV off, but like I'm like the level of exhausted that my mom was nice enough to tell her that if she wants to speak, like if she wants like to have just like a chit chat, she should just like let my mom know and not come over, because my dad is home until Monday. So in this, when I woke up in this apartment was my mom, my dad, my mom's friend, and a baby. You can imagine that this is in a very small apartment, way too much. Like, I woke up, I said hi to everyone, I listened to the problem, made myself breakfast, and then went straight back to my room because those were way too many people. I couldn't even sit down somewhere properly to just like sit down and eat my breakfast. So I just ate my breakfast on my bed with my cat.
The best way to eat breakfast, though?
Yeah, it's just like I'm 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 at my end. I cannot anymore, and I don't want to worry about other people's relationship drama.
That's okay. We'll get you some relationship drama of your own.
I don't want relationship drama. Like, that's why I don't do relationships, because of bullshit like this. This is definitely the same band. Hi, Blood. I'm sorry, I was ranting.
But the people come to listen to.
Maybe. Yeah, definitely. That I don't even have to look this up. This is definitely the band that also made the opening for what was it called? Goblin Slayer. I like some things I easily recognize. So how are you doing, Blood? I just joined and all I heard was, I don't want relationship drama. Yeah. Family friends of ours have relationship drama, and I'm directly in the middle, and I don't want to be part of it. you doing for your warm-up sketch?
It's supposed to be Raftalia, but it's looking very animalistic because of the base that I'm using as a reference. So it looks like this is supposed to be chibi, and it just looks incredibly animal. I might just make it king.
Isn't Reptile more of a shy one? Holds closing up. So busy with work. To be honest, I never give anyone relationship advice. But I say if you want someone to listen to your relationship problems, then I can hear you out and comfort, but not advice for me. I'm only the advice I'm giving are like, you know, like basic human advice, like, hey, you should communicate with your partner what is troubling you. You should talk about each other's boundaries. If you have like a problem, you should talk about it. You should give each other the chance to like understand each other. Give your partner space if your partner needs space. But like communicate it beforehand. Like I'm not going in there, like also this is like my mom's friend, so I'm just more like in the middle because it's in the same house, so I cannot really escape it. But it looks cute what you're drawing.
I mean, almost all of the credit goes to the base. But I like it. It's only supposed to be a warm-up sketch.
Not this time, sucker. third one finished.
Progress already? I haven't even started on my piece.
What is... what do you mean? So I had the great idea to make buttons with a companion pin, a middle companion button, and put a chain in the middle to connect them, and put little charms at the bottom. Well, the charms I have don't come with hooks, so I have to make the hooks myself. And I had to cut the chain last stream, and then now I have to manually hook them all on. And so my fingers hurt.
Where would your hair go?
So the thing I'm doing is I'm taking a paper clip. I have to bend the bottom into a loop. So now when the bottom is bent into a loop, I need to take a charm. Let's take this orange star. One sec. Please fit now. Okay.
Stupid furries with their stupid pretty tails that I've got to draw and then cover up with stupid hair.
She's not a furry. She's a Kakomimi.
Yeah, but she's still got the tail. And annoyingly. Tail and long hair. Even though I absolutely love tails. And I absolutely love long hair. Tails and long hairs don't go together.
And then I have to, after making the second hoop, I have to cut this. And then this hook needs to be inserted into the chain. And then bend shut. In other words, I will have probably bruises on my fingers after this. And then you have, I don't know what they're called, like metal fingertip stuff.
Pimples, they're called.
Yeah, but like they give me not enough accuracy when I'm working with that stuff because it's like super fine and I'm already clumsy enough. If I have something on top of my fingers, I will not be able to actually find something or be able to hold it. I have are pliers, tweezers.
Tweezers are the small ones. Pliers are what you call.
Yeah, like the plier I'm using is actually like a jewelry plier that's like specifically made to deal with like jewelry making. That was like a thing I actually invested into myself, because beforehand I was using scissors instead of pliers.
Just
You can imagine how high the chance is to actually hurt yourself with scissors.
there's a reason they don't let children run with them.
This one is inserted. Let's take the next one done. Let me quickly add this Addicted to Love to my overall playlist. Okay. With sharp metals, you can pierce it. Oh yeah, like the only thing I'm really doing is like the edges are not like really sharp. Those are not needles, so they don't penetrate my skin. It's just like that because like this is so fine stuff, and it's like always like holding it with my fingers. You can see that this part of my finger is really red.
Don't break that German. I need it for the next 2 weeks.
I didn't intend to break her, but she's so easy to break. Like her mentality breaks super easily.
I guess I'll just have to be careful with her then.
Something good happened. Like when I woke up, I got more notifications for it from TikTok. So I just like went to my mom. Like I went through all my notifications except TikTok, and then I went to my mom. Like, mom, do you want to look like how success looks for once? And just showed her like how many likes and like, you know, the statistics of that TikTok. Like, this will hurt so much when the next TikTok is only getting 10 views again. This will be extremely soul crushing.
Well, you've got your temporary success at least.
Yeah.
Right. Tunic. Some clothes on this raccoon.
Words I never thought to hear out of your mouth.
Uh-oh. What did you do?
Well, I didn't hurt
I
myself.
specifically asked you not to break her.
I didn't hurt myself, but I just exploded the pearl that I work with. It just like exploded in my face.
Oh, damn.
There was probably a tiny bit too much pressure I was putting onto that pearl. Right, just when I got this part closed. How do I bend this open again?
I look awful whenever I move all of the lines now that I've got the shirt in. Not too bad. Just however, now however, have a dummy thick butt. Let me... Rolls in and flops. Unflops and rolls out. Hi bye. Was it something I said?
Don't know. Apparently Mitch wants sleep.
Makes sense, so do I.
Yeah, me too.
A chain collar.
No. It was very specific to get away from the whole slave thingy from her. Okay, take 2. Please don't explode like your predecessor. Don't ask why your predecessor exploded.
Yes. Please stop exploding.
So. Haha, no explosion this time. That was certainly startling when that thing just exploded. It didn't hurt, but I got like one splinter directly against my forehead, as if that thing was flicking me against my forehead like, stupid dummy. That's for one something I see laying underneath my table. I have to clean up underneath my table.
Right, he featured that bread thing, doesn't he? I can put that in your other hand, I guess. So many good Raftalia figures.
I don't know, I like the bird a little bit more. Still need to watch it. Is it worth it?
The first season's good. I watched the first episode of season 2 and then didn't watch any further. I do intend to go and watch all 3 seasons that I've not watched yet at some point.
I heard something about a giant CGI turtle and I'm scared.
There's so much bad Raftalia fan art out there.
Everything that is popular gets bad fan art.
Yeah, but like I was looking at Persona yesterday to get references of Arn, and there's like insane fan art of Arn on the first page of Google. The fan art of Raftalia is awful on the first page of Google. There's also a lot of AI here. These two things might be connected. Anyway, I think that's enough for a warm-up sketch. I need to stop taking like an hour to do them anyway. I'll save that in my temporary art folder so that I don't crash the fucking stream.
Should be not. Hi, Nanny Gas.
It's another one of those characters that like I've tried to draw several times and given up almost every time. I need to get a good like finished piece of her at some point. Right, art maybe? Persona 5. Annoying that I've got like so much almost finished. Or rather, so much not finished. Carmen, your titties need to be luminous pink, if I recall. Yes, your skin is practically glowing.
She's glowing. It's good for her. it reminds me so much of my college years. We had a lot of like metalworking, like we had an entire workshop in the basement of the school, and we have like from blacksmithing ovens to what is that if you put two metal things together with like, and then you with a contact middle thing in the middle, and then you have like the, you know, flame, and then you go along the line, and then the two metal parts on together.
Welding.
Welding?
Yep.
We did that. I know how to do that, by the way. Like, if you would give me the tools and like give me like a quick recap on what to do, I could do that. I actually know how to do that. So we had like those giant metal scissors there. And I think it wasn't even me, the one that actually hurt herself on those scissors once.
I think it wasn't even me. How do you not remember if it was you? You just described them as giant metal scissors.
I forget some traumatic events. I think I wasn't... I almost destroyed a drill. So we have like those standing drills where you have like this wheel thing on the side and you pull it downwards to descend the drill. And let's just say I did it with a little bit too much force. So I nearly destroyed that thing. But thank God the teacher was not there to see it, so... plausible deniability. But one thing we had to build there was like a metal clock. It was a clock that was like made out of 3 different sized metal triangles with like little metal blocks in between to make like this 3D mountain effect. So we had ginormous metal scissors and we had metal sheets. And instead of allowing us to like cut on the line that we like decided this sheet needs to be cut for the triangle, we had to leave, I'm not lying, such a big gap between what we're cutting and like our actual line. And then they gave us files. And then we had to file it down. This was the most miserable I ever was, because first of all, the entire room was filled with very fine metal dust because like we were all filing on those things. And that like my nose constantly felt like it would start to bleed any second. You know, like this like sharp pain of like something in your nose is just like piercing the little fine blood canals. We didn't got any masks or anything that we were allowed to wear doing that. And the filing was less, you know, precise than, you know, like just cutting it. It just like leaves such a small gap and then just like filing that down so it's not like a sharp edge, because that thing was still sharp enough to like kill someone. And the second worst thing was the sound of the metal file, and it's
I can imagine that it's hurting my teeth already, just fucking 30 kids in a room filing away metal.
15, 50, we were split in 2 groups. It was still awful. Also because like the metal was pretty thin. So it was like as thick as cardboard, maybe. So you can imagine the sound it was making. It was awful. I was wearing earplugs because I was losing it. Also, hi Eden.
Amy, more like, my princess is too pretty. And a wrist rest, and a save, and a hydrate, and a sweet. Let me finish this line off before I forget where I was, and then I'll take my wrist rest. How you doing, Eden? Eden's Mar's complaining about her metal. A sweet. Nom 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 nom. And a hydrate. And I have another sweet because I'm a terrible person.
4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay.
How are Mar's fingers today? Bruised, I think.
They hurt. Look what I have to make. Those little middle hook thingies. I do them with paper clips because I can at least cut more away and be more wasteful. If the metal stick feels too short, I don't have to break my fingers to do it. And I just have to
After stream, you need to watch something with me and go over the stuff for tomorrow. Yeah, I need to actually, like, put it into Foundry as well, unless I'm gonna, like, homebrew all of the rolls, basically.
Let's do Amy, let's do math together. You like math, right? You're good at it.
I've done math in the past. I wouldn't say I like math.
Okay. 12 times 2. No, 12 times 5.
Those are two very different answers. 60.
Okay. And the 60 times 2.
120.
I need to make 120 of those little metal hooks with gems on them. And I did so far 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I did 16 of 120 so far. So
I just have a 10% of the way there.
I just decided
progress is progress.
I just decided that I maybe just like do like all the things I need, and then I just like with the hooks, and then I can just like put them onto the chain. So if I don't finish all of them today, I at least have like all of them on little hooks, and then I can just like add them on the chain. It's just like hanging them in and bending them shut. That is actually pretty quickly done. Okay, 2 are in here, so I need 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Eden, do I need to announce it as a
It's been 5 minutes. I can come back now.
What did I call my game shows? Weep's Game About?
Weep's Quiz About, I think.
Weep's Quiz About. Yeah, do I need to announce it as a Weep's Quiz About, or...
I just made the title screen Weebs Talk About Quiz Show, but it's up to y'all. Yeah, I think we just called it Weebs Quiz About last time.
Oh yeah, no, it's just like I want to announce it tomorrow that it happens. So I just want to know if I announce it as like a Weep's Quiz About, this time with only 3 people instead of like 6 we were last time.
It's gonna be me versus you, or... Amy versus Maho. Oh god, I'm gonna get wrecked.
Oh yeah, I wanted to make you my anime list. Do you still need my anime list? That is upsetting. So I have 10 dark blue ones and 11 light blue ones. I have 12 keychains. I was like trying to decide if I want the dark blue ones or the light blue ones, and now I realized I cannot make them unicolor.
Bum, ba, ba.
Bum, 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 bum.
Whoa, thank you for the resub, darling. How are you doing? With Prime? Making use of that free Prime sub that any of you with Amazon Prime can give out to your favorite streamers, or for some reason me. Haven't resubbed though, that's not till tomorrow. Well then I guess I'll get another one tomorrow.
It feels like not really like a lot when I sometimes get like a notification of someone resubbing. So I'm often like just surprised when this month my mom was like checking my bank account because we wanted to get money from my bank account to buy all the crafting material you see here. And we were like taking a look, and she's like, wait a second, why is there so much money on your bank account? Like, I don't know. And she's like, okay, I have to check now. Oh, Twitch paid you. And like, oh shit, I totally forgot that Twitch does that from time to time. Okay, all the stars that are laying here are like 1/2 that I have to do. Oh, now put them up here. those are all the stars I have to do. Please ignore that some of the stars look like flowers. Those are all stars. Okay. I have already 2 of these. I only need 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 2 of these already. I'm literally procrastinating by putting them out so I can put them away, the boxes, just so to rest my fingers a little bit and to like.
Well, if you need to rest your fingers, rest your fingers. Listen to your body, otherwise you'll end up like I did yesterday.
Also, like, that way it's easier for me to see the end. Like, if all the pearls I need are outside, I see when I'm done with them. Okay, and now 10 red ones. Okay. Now everything I have to do is laying here on the desk. So meaning when this pile...
You got a nice little built-in progress bar, I guess.
Yeah. I will put all the things already done on this pile. But meaning if this pile is on this side, I'm another step closer to never having to do this ever again.
Ah, yes, that's what that means. You're definitely never ever gonna do this again.
Well, at least it means that, those 12 by 12 will be limited editions, and once they're sold out, they're sold out. Oh, by the way, you don't see what I'm doing. It's just me bending open paper clips. You know, like a mad woman.
Life of a crafter, I guess.
I did that a lot as a child. Like, I bend, like, paper clips.
I know what you mean. Like, as soon as I got a paper clip, I would bend it into all sorts of fucking shapes.
Oh, I once got, like, a paper clip. I don't know if I found it or if I randomly got it from, like, a teacher that was shaped like a dog bone. It was, like, one of my favorite paper clips because it looked so pretty.
I used to work in pet insurance, so I had just like a collection of those when people would submit their insurance claims. Like every now and then the vet would have the dog bone paper clips, and I'd be like, oh my god, it's a dog bone paper clip, and I'd take that off and replace it with a normal one.
Yeah, like, I have a bunch of, oh shit, I have a bunch of pink paper clips. My mom got me like a set of like pink stationery items, so like I got like those pink pins for my pin board and pink clips. These ones I actually use for the, oh yeah, I think most of you guys never saw it actually. Let me put it over here. This is my D&D book, and I use this pink clip to like see on which side I am, also to keep the pages together because it's so big.
Them notes. You got 2 sessions left. How many pages you got?
I got more than enough left. Like, I probably
better make this a really fucking fun next session then.
What I probably, oh, I still have the page of the Monopoly session on the back. I probably will just continue like once. Probably not. I will not do a lot of note taking for the one shot because I will just go for like 3 sessions. I can remember those sessions. Unless you want me to take notes for certain things, I can take like very rough notes, just like about a little bit of the characters or like something or how the people reacted, and then I would just continue using this book for the next permanent session we have until it's full. But like this is how the notes looked in the beginning, like super big letters and stuff. And now look how filled the sides are.
You've leveled up in your note taking. Maybe it's time to pass the torch. Be like, hey, somebody else can be the fucking lawkeeper for the next session.
Like, I'm doing this first of all because like I'm one of the people that's probably most invested in all the puzzles. So, and nothing against other players that are in the chat, please. This is not something I'm holding against you guys. But even in school, when we did group projects and I felt like people wouldn't put in the effort that was necessary, I would take. No one wants to be the leader in a group project, so I usually just like took over that and like organized the people. I remember one specific group project I did in my new school. I was relatively new, and it was me and another girl and 2 boys, and the 2 boys were not putting in any effort. So the girl and I just decided to give them a bunch of easy tasks, and we were doing the heavy lifting because we wanted a good grade for all of this. And someone had to put in the effort. So we, instead of letting them not do anything and just like sit there and then having a half-finished project, we would do it. And that's how I usually handle group projects. I give out tasks to everyone so that it's equally distributed. And when I have the feeling someone is not doing their task, I silently take over that task and just do it myself. And that is going for the note taking as well. Like, no one told me I have to take notes from like when I started playing. I first thought everyone was taking notes on the side about what's happening. And then I realized
that's how D&D normally works. Each player will take their own individual notes.
Yeah, and then I noticed I was the only one taking notes. And especially after I become like a permanent player, it felt like important to me to keep notes. Like someone would have to like keep track of what happened. So if you bring back an NPC later on, we would not just like completely don't know what's going on. Like, no one remembered, not even me remembered what Dina's dad was called, but I took notes of it so I could find it again. Casalier was his name, by the way, now I remember. So, like, I just like did it because like no one filled that role as note taker, and it felt like if we don't take notes, this could like cause us to not like get hints on like bigger puzzles or like bigger like story beats that were told over many sessions in the background. And like if we would have someone else who would take like very precise notes while everyone is still role-playing, I would give that to someone else. But I'm the person that is taking note while role-playing with the other people. I usually like every time like someone else like during combat is like often a time where I take notes. Like when my turn is over, I go through like everything we did and like everything that happened during roleplay where I was invested in the roleplay and take notes. While role-playing, I take notes if like something important is dropped, like, you know, like hints to a puzzle. Sometimes I take after session notes if like there was a very heavy role-playing and I couldn't like take notes during it. Or while other people are role-playing, I start to take notes about important things that I said.
Eden would like to take more notes next session. I wanna like properly incentivize it, but other than like, hey, whoever takes notes gets inspiration, which I feel is just a lazy reward. I can't really think of like a decent way to do that.
How about like depending on what end campaign we decide to continue, how about you make it like a little quiz in the beginning, like you ask like one question about something that happened last week that probably only people know that like actually took notes. Like, okay, what was...
So for a gold star, who can tell me the name of the tavern keeper? Because I didn't write it down either.
The thing is, if you want everyone to take proper notes, you also have to take a bit more notes, because then that way you can like make sure that like nothing gets lost. Like, you know that I will go out of my way and ask you again, hey, there a lot of things were said during the session and I can only write this fast. Could you tell me like what was the important part I was supposed to take notes of? Because I listened to all of it. But like, you know, I'm only one person that is taking notes.
Yeah, like you said that after yesterday's session, like, not yesterday's session, the one before last week. You wanted to know like what Wally screamed and what was important about what Wally screamed.
Yeah, like, it felt important to me. I knew it was important, but like, I have a pea brain. Like, I can remember certain things, but not all certain things. So... if I... like, it felt like that this was something I should know. So I had to ask again.
That was like the last big clue I was planning on giving you guys about Wally, so...
Yeah, that's why it felt so important, so that's why I asked again. It felt important. I knew exactly that this was important to us. But, like,
the thing about it is that wasn't a planned clue before the session. It's because, like, you guys did something that changed, like, the outcome, and I was like, alright, now I've got, like, gotta give them that hint. Like, it's only fair.
we worked hard for that clue. Like, if, like, in the next campaign more people would take notes, or like we get like a dedicated note taker that will take notes during sessions, I would be more than welcome to give that role to someone else and just talk with the note taker afterwards if I picked something up that was maybe important. But
like I say, the way D&D normally works is each player takes their own notes, and then there's just one player who takes more detailed notes, which is basically what happened in this session, except instead of everybody taking their own notes and one player taking more detailed notes, one player takes more detailed notes.
But hey, at least I could say at some point, I knew it! I knew it! Because like I just like sometimes like I had the feeling like some of the things that Apollo was saying were just like directed at me because you just wanted to give me the feeling if I was right or wrong with a couple of my hypotheses I was throwing at you the last couple months.
A lot of the things Apollo was saying were directed at you because you were talking to him.
Yeah, the other person that was talking to Apollo was JDH, and he was convinced it was Wally, or Nyx was Wally, or I was Wally. I don't know.
I have pulled that plot twist a lot. It's not my fault. He just sort of shows up. Like, I make these characters, and then Wally decides they're his.
Yeah, no, Wally hasn't taken over a character yet. He just showed up, usually. I think he's too proud to actually take over another person's body. Also, depending on what kind of campaign we have, if we have like a more slice of life-ish campaign, I'm pretty sure like note-taking is not that important, because it would be like if it would be a Monster of the Week format, like there would be like a little bit of an overarching plot, but like nothing so bad that if we don't remember the last Karen's name we had to deal with,
no, that is absolutely going to be detrimental to you if you can't remember the names of the Karens. You're going to walk in and be like, I am your most loyal customer. How dare you not offer me a loyalty discount?
Oh my god.
Oh, I ain't never seen you before. I was in here last week. I just had a Scottish accent because the DM is very limited.
If we would do a cafe theme one, I would probably just take you and Eden and sit you down and watch all of Cafe Latte skits. Those are like a solid 8 hours of just like drama. I would just like sit down with them and be like, let's watch like a good portrayal of like how like fantasy cafes could look like.
I need a skin color.
Is skin color?
Are you a skin color? You're more of a pink, but I suppose with the overall style I'm going for, I'm gonna need... Yeah, that'll do. But now I've got to do the hands from the other side.
Bent.
Definitely an easier way to do this.
Someone's at the front door.
Someone's at the front door. Given that it's 9 o'clock and I haven't eaten yet, I assume my parents have got takeout.
You got takeout without me?
I don't know yet. I'm only assuming. You know what they say? When you assume, Maho has to show her ass to me. That's what they say, right, guys?
You saw my ass before. You were still allowed to hold my ass. Oh yeah. What do you think? Like the Miss Tornado outfit, the like things you saw in the photo that did just hang down. Should I just like with a couple of like security stitches, just like stitch in some wire? I confirmed yesterday how much wire I still have left to make them more like floaty and wiggly, because like she's like all wiggly. Also, I'm really sorry for like all the prep work that went into. I should have warned you that like the like next day delivery is like, or like in 2 days delivery is like always pretty expensive. I thought
That's
you
the thing.
knew.
Like, I figured it would be, so I double checked ahead of time. And you don't actually get the delivery price or the delivery options until you're like, oh crap! I just dropped my tablet. I managed to catch it though. But you don't actually get like the delivery price or any delivery options until you're all the way through checkout. So when it says on the main page, delivery in 2 days, and it also says free delivery on orders over £40, I thought, oh, I'll just order £40 of business cards and it'll be free delivery, and it'll
No.
arrive in 2 days. No. The free delivery is about a week and a half. The delivery in 2 days is fucking £12.50 extra.
Oh yeah, like
That is the rush delivery.
yeah, like my mom and I was like, oh, I'm kind of sad that I don't have like a free prints of the K-pop Demon Hunter post. I'm sure that would go well. My mom like, we can order it now. We had to pay a little bit of a rush fee so that they will be delivered in 2 work days. So meaning they will probably be there on Tuesday, latest Wednesday. But I will get a free print. We figured a little behind the curtains. I just have to sell 2 posters and I already made all the money back. This is what happened.
So,
This
that's
is
how business works.
yeah, like in comparison, my t-shirts are 25 euros and I paid 10 euros to make them. You see that I don't have a big winning margin there. Also, except for the buttons that my mom had to like that will arrive on Monday, all your buttons are done, and I think your stickers are also almost all of them done, if they're not done already as well. Like my mom came in early and was like petting my head, checking on me because I had a mental breakdown almost earlier because of all the stress. She's like, is there anything that doesn't need pliers? And like, no, sadly not. Like, oh, I would like to help you so much. And like, yeah, but like this all needs pliers. And I know my mom. My mom is not the kind of woman that will work with pliers. This is not her field of expertise.
Oh. definitely got to be an easier way to do this with pencil lines.
Did you duplicate your lines already? Because that way you see where you actually have to erase and where not. Oh my god, that pink is certainly a color.
Trying to go for a really bright vibe with this one. Like, I'm gonna do probably no soft shading. I'm gonna do it all hard shaded, but like spot hard shaded. Try and make it more of a like a comic looking style, like the Persona menus are.
Oh, how about you? You remember our talk about like learning like manga shading? For
Yeah, that'd work really nicely actually.
yeah,
In fact, I've even got like a fucking where are you hiding effect brush? I have been so desperate to use like these brushes for like the longest time.
try them out.
I feel like I can probably use these to do manga shading.
Yeah, you also have like, do you have dots somewhere? That way, similar to that, because.
Yep. I've got cats, I've got clovers, I've got hearts, I've got stars apparently. I thought I had dots. Apparently, I don't.
Should I look for like a manga brush set? Because we need, like, if we want our pictures to look similar, we should have like a manga brush set. You could also just make like in the effect brushes, you just make a new folder that you just call manga brushes, and I will find us a good set. So we use the same brush sets, just to make it more like, you know, like the style at least like a bit more close together. And this is like a really cool shading style. You can even make a little bit more depth in, you just make shading like this, but you use like an airbrush to make like, you know, like where the shadow is supposed to be darker, make just like the dots a bit darker with like some airbrushing and a clip layer. I think that would look amazing. You can try it out with like a hard brush or something like this. I will.
Oh, this fucking zip is gonna kill me.
Just make a solid line, especially if you take the dotted shadow, it would not be visible. 1 second.
Do you have a favorite font? All of my stream uses a custom font called Hanken. Hanken. I don't have a favorite font, but this is the typeface that I use.
I always use this almost the same font. Wait a second, I will tell you what it's called in a moment. I don't know what, like my starting soon and all, even my logos I think in that font, because I just really like how this font look like. Do I?
Not too painful to get it through there. The brush is almost exactly the right size for it.
Studio mode. Okay. I will tell you in a moment what the font is called. Something with S. It's called Segoi Print Bolt. That's like one of my favorite fonts. I just like how it looks. It has like this kind of handwritten feeling to it.
Nerd has a favorite font. Nerd.
Okay, I wanted to open. Oh shit, no. I was about like, oh, I will just open Clip Studio Paint and find like a good set for you, but I can't. This could literally break my stream.
Don't worry about it then. I'll see what I can find and what I can do with what I've got.
If you find like a good, like, especially keep a lookout for like an entire brush set that have like a bunch of them, so that way we don't have to download too many. And favorite type, like to put them as your favorite and stuff, so you can tell me later where to find them. Is it a default font? I think yes, like this font is usually in almost every program I use.
Yeah. Maho's one is a default font. My one is from a free font website. If you just search Hanken in Google Hanken font, it should bring up the free font now.
Yeah, like
I use it because it is a free royalty-free font, and I started using it years ago, and I've just decided, hey, if it ain't broke.
sometimes I go to this one website where you can like download fonts and just like look for cool new fonts if I want to do like a project or something like this where a new font would look cool. Like I got like a couple of Halloween fonts from there.
I think I can probably go a much brighter color for the hair now that I've decided to do manga like style shading. Or like comic print vibrant colors.
Today came out the second half of the Alien Stage comic, and it was so depressing.
What did you expect?
And but also so much closure. Like the last comic was about like how Till, after he survived, is being hunted by a ghost version of Ivan, like a hallucination that he always sees, that is like a parasite always around. And like in the news, in the second half of this comic, like Ivan was still like around and stuff, and Till got shot. Like he got like a new, like a bit of his ear ripped out, and behind him was an explosion. A bunch of people died from the rebellion, and like one of his colleagues was telling him that he has like to learn to like forget things like this, because otherwise he would lose his mind. Like tried to like tell him like, this is what we're doing, we all expect to die every day. And Till came back into his room, and the illusion of Ivan was still there, and like very smugly asked like, hey, what's up, what happened? And he was like, why the fuck do you never ask how I'm doing? I'm bleeding. Do you not thought about of asking me how I'm doing? And then the hallucination said, why do you not ask me first? And then Till had this realization that he was not the only one that was ripped away from his home and was like forced to stay in this like alien stage talent raising program, who had to go through like really hard training, that they all lost something. So he hugged this illusion and told him that he's sorry, and that he probably also lost a lot, because like this illusion was also like a little bit like talking like about like the age difference they have now.
Looks like that was indeed food.
Ooh. And like after he hugged this illusion, the illusion, like this hallucination disappeared, and now he was like looking for Mizi, and he said to himself, all of those childish like feelings of like a crush are gone by now. I just want to find Mizi, because I'm the only one who can you know, like who shares this trauma with her and give her the thing she needs, and that is telling her that they do share something, and that it's like that they are a family and that they can go through this together. And you could just see that Maisie was in rags and she was like covered in burn scars from the explosion that happened in the Karma song, and that she was still broken because she's also haunted by hallucinations of her girlfriend. Like, it's like he tried to like stay optimistic, and like he wanted to like find Maisie, not because he's in love with her or anything, but because he wholeheartedly believes he's the only one left from the family she had, and so they should stay together and tell her that it's okay, and tell her that she's not alone with all of this, to free her from those hallucinations, give her a chance to properly grieve about it. Like, it showed one like memory of where Ewan was giving Till a pen so he could draw, because Till loves drawing, and he had like those like bruises on his on the corners of his mouth, and that is because Ivan was got like this like metal hooks into the corner of his mouth that would train him to smile, because Ivan had a problem to like properly smile because he was a broken little baby. So like when he gave Till that pen, he was smiling because he was forced to smile all the time. So even when those metal hooks were out of his mouth, he was still constantly smiling because he was supposed to be an idol, so they forced it on him. And this was so heartbreaking. The entire community started crying again.
I'm gonna leave you to your heartbreak and go and get more food.
Yeah, leave me with my heartbreaking. I will break my fingers in the meantime.
Hey, that's more like it. Productivity. Hi chat, I'll be right back. I'll see you all upon my return. I got like 20 minutes to my full break, so I'll just take this as my full break. But you all. Mwah.
Okay, let's... Another one done. Another one bites the dust. Productivity. That's probably too long. Let go of my finger. Okay. Let's take this out for now. you not coming to me? Ah, got you. Oh, looks like a little lantern. I like that. Think I got now how to do it. Don't fall down. Also a song I need to listen to the, like, watch the lyrics actually. The singer for Ivan has that Park Byung-hun. Park Byung-hun has such a good voice. That's too high. I would do mostly of these with my safety pins, and then when I'm like getting close to the end, I will use the like actual like jewelry pins because they are way easier to bend, because then like my hands are getting weak. So until my hands are getting weak, think I will spend like next week just watching anime, laying on the sofa, doing like a lot of like self-care, like creaming and massaging my body, wearing face mask, actually eating like more than once a day, watching anime, reading manhwa, probably fresh up my knowledge on like the most up-to-date stuff, and then like go to the convention, have a lot of fun with Amy, and then bring Amy back home to me. I am almost through with the small pearls. Almost, I say, as there are like probably at least like 20 left. Look how red my index finger is. Someone kissed a boo-boo. It hurts. I think I got finally now a little bit of a routine in. Oh, that's a bit too high. Make a little lantern, then cut. Another one done. Ah. I think I maybe. Yeah, I'm 2 hours in. I'm doing another step. I hope people will like those buttons because I put so much work in them. I hope people will like them and see the effort behind it.
I'm back.
I'll come back.
How's the crafting going?
I have now a small pile of things that I have done.
And I'm about to come back off my break, so have you taken one recently?
I just took a break by eating snack.
Oh, that's a perfect one. And then I said, that's not a snack, that's my wife.
Aww.
Right, now that is a snack. Have you seen those thighs? Eden, show us your thighs. The joke needs to work.
Yeah. 5 reveal?
Right, where was I? Right. Deciding whether I wanted to use a more vibrant yellow for you.
What yellow? Where yellow?
That's hair.
More vibrant, yes, but I would like go more in the honey yellow direction, like go a little bit more into the orange direction. So that
Where I got this from, I started at like quite a vibrant yellow and then tried to turn it towards orange. But this just looks like.
Oh
ginger.
no! I said like honey yellow.
Yuzu, how you doing, darling?
Sorry, I was hydrating.
How about that?
1 second. I need to read out the code of the beautiful lady handcam stream for free. Yeah, it's like 3 thighs and 3 hands that are, as you can see, really red because of the thing I'm doing. And the quote of the day is code 59. Could you stop screaming at me? My knees feel insulted. Maho 2024.
How appropriate. Chat can see your knees.
Yeah. Chat can also see my tummy. Okay. Yeah, that would work if you want to go for more vibrant colors. Daddy?
Teats' bellies are something special. And I get that as a pillow all next week.
Yeah, it's summer, so I thought like Twitch said something about like your ass and stuff is not allowed to be your main focus. But it's not my main focus. My main focus is that. But people can still see that they're like thighs here in shorts.
Ah, thighs here. Exciting.
Also, it's hard to see, but like the Oh, wait a second. It slipped to the side. Like
I
the
shouldn't
back.
use the same red for this.
Like this, you see it. I have little paw prints on my socks at the bottom.
Look at the toes.
Your toe beans. Oh, you can also see the face of Noodle, my cushion cat. Say hi, Noodle.
Hi, Noodle.
I made her wave at the camera. Gorgeous dad. Aww. Okay, back to abusive labor. I decided that I will do most of them with my paper pin solution. And then I have those little metal pins. Those like that look like little nails. Those are actually for jewelry making that were in my jewelry kit, and those are a bit thinner and easier to bend, and I will keep them for last because at the end of this pile my hand will hurt so badly that I need something that is bent more easily. So I'm putting them to the side here as the reminder that I only have to go so far until I can start with that pile. And I got a good routine now, how to do it. That is less time consuming and less, you know, painful for me. I make the little bottom hook. You don't have to look, by the way, I'm just explaining it to chat. I make the little bottom hook. I take a pearl, slide it on.
Damn it, I did this in the hair layer.
And then I bend this over to have a little lantern. A little lantern. Cute, right? And then I just... I made the lantern to... This would be a big lantern, you know what? I said I can be a bit more wasteful, so I shall be. And I just cut this, so I have this little hook at the top, and then I can put it to the side. And can bend the next thing. And I have to repeat that about 100 times more. Well, actually, I can probably like do a little bit of math. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10,
We
12,
appreciate
14, 16, 18,
what is in my throat?
20, 22, 23. Hey, I have less than 100 left.
Hey. I've been at it 2 hours and I've done a little bit of base colour. I suppose I've been at it 2 hours and I've done a warm-up sketch and a little bit of base colour.
See? In this song, like, if I understand it correctly, she's like, hey, my dear God, I want to become a bad girl. I'm tired of being a good girl. I want my skirt to wave in the wind.
I also want my skirt to wave in the wind.
Well, with a little bit of luck, the weather in Germany will be awful, so your wind will be very. Your wind will be very wavy. Your skirt will be very wavy.
My wind will be very skirty.
And the good thing is, your limited knowledge of German means that you can walk around however you want. And you will only figure out if someone said something insultive to you if I go up to a person and slap them across the face. And then you have to just pull me away from them so I don't start a fist fight that I will lose.
That's okay, I'll win it on your behalf.
I feel like I'm like this, like, you know, like, I'm a little cat or a little not a chihuahua. What are the fluffy, like, small gremlin kind dogs? Like super fluffy and more fluff than dog.
That does not narrow it down.
It's not corgi. Dog breeds. Where are you? Found a German name. Yeah, I will be the Pomeranian, you will be the German shepherd next to me. I'll start beef, and you make sure that no one starts beef with me. I probably won't start beef, like, if we're really honest here. I would just, like, not tell you if people say mean shit. And just ignore them. That's usually what I do. Like, my way to get back on nasty people is just being too gorgeous for them to actually approach me. If I go out...
Great idea. How should I do that?
Put something on that makes you feel bonita and then you just leave the house. You will have a lot more confidence if you feel pretty, and then every time someone looks at you weird, you ignore it. And if someone is actually having the balls to approach you, they have to deal with you being very confident. I think that's what I'm doing. If you want, I can overdress so that people will not look at you but will look at me if it makes you feel more comfortable. I don't know, I just go out in like full like cosplay mode kind of like attire. We probably only go like into the town like one or twice. I'm pretty sure we will spend most of the time indoors because like we are indoor
because
people.
We hate the outdoors?
Yes. So like one day I would just like show you a little bit around, and then probably one day we would just go like generally just like a little bit shopping, and then the rest of the time will be indoor anyways. So like we would just like get dressed and get ready to leave together. Go eat ice cream, or like get a boba. Go some clothes shopping, or even just a bit of window shopping.
Depends how successful we are at the con, I guess. But actually, no, it doesn't even depend how successful we are at the con. We both know if either of us make any money, we're buying new anime figures.
I'm not buying any anime figures. That's probably my biggest goal. I will only buy merch, because anime figures I can get at all time online. I cannot get like, you know, Artist Alley merch at all time.
Yeah, the rule I have for myself at a con with anime figures is I'm only allowed to buy figures that I've seen before, and I'm only allowed to buy the figures if I know I can find them, if I know I can't find them cheaper online.
Yeah. That's a good way to do it. Like,
that way I only get ones that I know I want. And I'm not just making impulse decisions and spending too much.
I got on the last convention a Shiro figurine because I never saw the Shiro figurine anywhere else. So this was like a, oh my god, I don't know where to find this if I'm not getting it here kind of decision. And also it was close to my birthday, so my mom just decided to get it like for me so I can get it for my birthday. The pile of hooks is getting bigger.
Let's take my jacket off. Before in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna need to put the jacket back on.
Don't put it too far away.
Yeah, because where my PC set up is literally right next to my bed, so I just sort of take the jacket off, put it on my bed, and then when it gets cold again, I pick the jacket up and put it on. Booties, and then I can start doing detail. Hey, babooties. This needs to be a bit darker. Honestly, actually, this color's probably right for the boots. The rest should likely be a vibrant red if I'm going for that. Oh, right, that's why I didn't use a vibrant red. Because this is just a base color, and my line art on Carmen is red. I think white might be a good color for your line art. Let's see how that looks.
Triangle shaped paperclip.
Okay, I anticipate doing colored line art, but I actually really like that.
Wait, let me look. I usually have to use minimize so I can see my hand. Oh yeah, that gives her like it's a ghostly vibe because like she is her persona.
In that case, then, do I do on and black?
As a contrast? But like with the black gloves, that could maybe... I don't know how much this would bleed.
That actually works pretty well, I think.
Yeah.
Right, now that I know I'm not doing colored lines, I can thicken the lines up. Oh, hold on, I want to right click, right selected.
Oh, I think my finger's swollen. My like work index finger. It's also very hot. Because all the blood is like pumped into this finger. I don't want to point it out, but Amy, you noticed that like it's black, red and gold. What is the German flag, right? Right now.
Yeah. I do now. I mean, don't blame me. Blame who was the director of Persona 5? Actually, I should know that. Screw it. Don't blame me, blame Atlas.
I just noticed it and I thought it was kind of funny. Because I looked up and in the preview image for your life at the bottom, it just like showed like red and yellow and a bit of the black hand. And I was like, oh my god, that's just a German flag.
It was totally what I was planning because you commissioned me to make this for a German. Commissioned by a German for a German. That's why it's used the German flag. See, that was my plan the whole time. Or just ignore the fact that I've consulted with you on colors like 3 times so far. Is it whenever I'm like not trying to make a piece look good with flats, it looks good with flats?
See? That means you don't have to try so hard. You can already achieve greatness without like overexhausting yourself.
But I deserve it. I deserve to be exhausted.
Does that
You ever
mean
met
I just
me?
does
Dumbass.
does that mean I'm also deserve to overexhaust myself to the point of breaking?
No, you deserve only love and kindness.
You see the problem in your logic?
I'm not you? That is a daily problem, yes.
I think the lantern technique is actually pretty good.
The lantern technique?
The way I'm making those little hooks. I make at the bottom like a little swirl so the pearl doesn't fall down, and I put the pearl on. 1 second. Close. I put the pearl on, and then I bend the top part around my pliers and make it look like a tiny lantern. Because like one end is long and one end is like with the gem. And the way and then I can just like cut it so that at the top only is like a small hook that I can later insert into the chain. And that's why I call it the lantern technique, because it looks like a tiny lantern. And I feel a little less awful by calling it that.
Something you'd hear on TikTok. Hey, artists and crafters out there, I've got a tip for you. Have you ever tried using the lantern technique?
This is probably not a technique, or like not something that is new to like crafters out there. And it probably has a better name than the lantern technique. But I just like it reminds me so much of a tiny lantern with like especially with the small little pearl at the end.
How much would I nibble on those feet? I mean, give me a number. I can arrange it for you next week.
Oh, I have to save redeem still on. I cannot really save, you know? Like, how should I save? This is like... it saved the moment I finished it.
Save anyway, just to be sure. Alright, This definitely won't work. Let's find out. Oh my god, it worked.
You know, with the safe, I'm just like putting my shirt down for a moment. Relax for a moment. Rest my fingers because they're like all red and in pain. Also, here's the proof that blush on the fingertips is not just an anime thing. Like, look at my fingers. It literally looks like I have blush on my fingertips. This is a cold hand girl thing. We're not used to have blood in the tips of our fingers, so our fingers just turn red.
Thank you for providing this service to the world. Now, can you explain butt blush, and with a visual example, if possible?
I don't know if it's blushed. Butt blush is just the same as boob blush. It's there because people are into it. Well, if we ever meet you, we can maybe discuss for a price for. I still think like this is more of a TwitchCon thing. In a normal artist alley, doesn't make sense. But I would love to have just a sign that says, for $5, I will step on you.
Yeah.
For 10, I take off the shoe. Especially in the Marine Bunny suit. People would probably love me to step on them in those shoes, and with those shoes. Let's see if I pull over. One sec. Look at those gorgeous shoes.
Oh, I'm in love. They're amazing.
Yeah. I will be.
A shame I'm like 7 shoe sizes bigger than you.
Yeah, you sadly cannot like try on my shoes. And probably most of my clothes will also not fit. But we can still look through my cosplay stuff if something is fitting. Do you
Right,
want?
we can make up for it. Everything I want to try on, you can try on, and I can look at you on it.
Do you want? For our finger stream, like, I would do the same setup here. We just have to, like... we have, like, 1 week to just, like, in the meantime, while, like, speaking and stuff, that we, like, draw a little, like, chibi PNG tuber for... with Maho and Amy.
Yeah.
For the talk show that is, like, next, Sunday in 2 weeks. Do you want to wear a maid dress for that stream? I have one that you should fit in. It will mostly to your hands, but they could see an apron. I also can just angle the webcam upwards. Hey guys.
Hi all.
Oh, you can see the tips. You can see my marine tips. Yes, I have to wash my hair. That's why I'm like not showing my face usually, and not wearing any makeup. And I have to take a bath.
I could probably take better care of myself if I did webcam streams more often.
Oh, that's so much work. I just like get more exhausted by doing them.
I'm gonna start with the detailing. Clip to a layer that's clipped to a layer.
you unclip that layer you want to work on, you do the thing that you would do with the clipping, and then you merge them together. That's how I do it usually.
Did that just unclip everything above it? Huh.
Oh yeah, that's what it's doing. Just ignore that. Just focus on the part you want to do. Only have 25 of the little round pearls left, and then I'm done with the round pearls. Now, what do you call those things? Those are not pearls. Like those little things you put like with the hole in the middle. Like they look like little crystals, but are not crystals because they're made of plastic.
Beats.
Beads. Thank you. So I have 25 beads left, and then I only have like, oh no, 26 beads left, and then the rest is just the stars. I see an end. I maybe don't have to stream until 4 AM again. I would highly appreciate that, because like I have D&D tomorrow. And last time when I joined and I sounded like I wanted to die, people were very worried.
I also have D&D tomorrow, and I've got a lot of setup to do for it. Pet's made me a monster, but it's an entirely fucking homebrew one, so I've got to import it into Foundry myself.
Would it make sense to maybe do like when you feel like your hand is doing its thing again, and instead of doing a Bellatrix break, you do a Foundry break, and I just like, I only have like, I don't have your stream open, but just have your like your Discord stream open, so you could just go in and do the stuff on Foundry to let people see what you're doing. You know, like using efficiently the time, so you don't have to do too much like after the stream where you're like already tired. Just an idea, though.
I'm gonna need different cars for that, aren't I? It's a possibility. I could,
Like, maybe miraculously you get done with this piece before you have to take your first hand break. It's not visible for the camera, but it's visible for me that a bunch of like the first layer of skin is just like completely scratched off on this area from the pliers and the metal.
God, I love crafting, eh? Oh, nice. That is clipped to the right layer. How the hell do you work that out then?
I must admit, Amy, when I showed you that trick to see like if something is inside a layer or something, and you used the program longer than me, and I figured that out before you, I kind of felt like, oh my god, I figured something out before Amy. I can be useful. It's so cool. But I'm the master of finding like little tiny ways to make my life easier. And I still sometimes just 100 times toggle on and off a layer to see if something is inside. Until I remember the same trick I told you. And you sent me also like, and you show me other tricks that I don't know.
Learning together.
Yeah.
I was considering a while back just doing like a TikTok series. Where I just had to look through the menus of Clip Studio Paint until I found something that I didn't know existed. And then being like, and what I learned today by digging through the menus of Clip Studio is, and just like keep going until I've literally played with and done all of the menus and tools and toys.
Yeah.
Today we're digging through the file menu, and I found out that you can change your privacy. So you can change your privacy settings. What? Please help us improve Clip Studio Paint by sending usage information.
Yeah, but like that
In
would
fact,
actually.
if you open that, you can't close it.
That would be a cool series, even if you just like go through like all the settings and all the tools on the side and everywhere, and you just like if it's like a very common one, you just like, oh, so let's look at the first button. The first button says save. That means you save the canvas. The second one is save as. That way you can rename it and maybe have like a duplicate of something.
Keep going through, do a quick fire until I find a new tool, and then use that new tool to do art. Hello, Mutter.
My mom just showed me in the calendar when we can apply for the Dokumi in Germany. This is the biggest convention in Germany. And they finally announced when you can start applying for it. And
Nice.
19. Oktober. 20 Uhr beginnt.
Okay, so it's in the 20th of October at 8 p.m. you can start applying. So you can guess what we will do that day.
Da weißt du, was ich an dem Tag 20 Uhr mache, mir einen Wecker stellen.
Das habe ich jetzt schon fertig.
Oh, schön.
Und die habe ich jetzt schon fertig.
Wow.
Ich habe mir jetzt alle Perlen rausgetan, die ich jetzt noch brauche.
Das heißt aber, dass wir uns das Geld für Anmeldung Dokumi, ich weiß noch nicht, was es kostet, aber dass wir uns das Geld von der Freiburg-Messe gleich wegpacken.
Ja.
Ja? Dass wir uns da gleich, keine Ahnung, 300 € zur Seite packen, die schon für die Dokumi sind.
Mhm.
Dass wir da uns wirklich sofort anmelden können und dann die Rechnung kommt, auch sofort die Rechnung rausschicken können.
Mhm.
Deal? Klingt geil?
Yeah. Do you want to go to Dokumi to Waimi? Because that is like, the Dokumi is like very close to almost the same time as TwitchCon usually. For some reason, those two events just like to align with each other. So
What, you mean this year?
next year.
Next year's a possibility, yeah, but I'm probably gonna need to have some time to financially recover.
Okay.
Either that, or I'm about to have the most money I've ever had.
Okay, so the Dokumi is usually like this year was like pretty early at the end of May, but it's usually in June. It's like around June is usually the Dokumi. Like, depending on how this convention goes, and depending on like what you start to get for yourself to do cons yourself, you can you will have this convention, and then I have my second convention in September. The time to apply for it is in October, so until then you can one thing you need to do is, after you build your booth, before you start selling, you have to take pictures of your booth, make a video of your booth, everything, picture of everything you have, a little bit of close-up, videos of you filming everything that's on your booth. That is important because a lot of conventions also want pictures of your booth, how it looks like. For example, and then you just slowly build yourself up. One thing I want for probably next year is a banner with the monochrome Joker logo, and maybe even with Maho on the what? Maho froze finger, and with Maho's face and stuff. Especially now that I want to maybe go live 2D next year.
I've been thinking, based on how successful I am, I kind of want to do more cons. But I've just realized that if I'm successful, I'll want to do more cons.
Yeah.
Because I know I can sell stuff. And if I'm not successful, I'll want to do more cons because I've got 200 pins I need to sell.
We can, like, after the convention, we can, like, do, especially, like, in preparation to the Sunday talk show that will, like, follow up that convention. We can, like, do a little bit, like, looking back on things, looking how it went. Look at things you recognized you want to improve, things that you maybe need for yourself because I was boring everything to you, that you can, like maybe make a list of things you should, like, get for yourself until you have your next con on your own. Like, that is completely fine. We can just, like, go through and see what's happening. You don't have to do a thing like I did and just drag you to a pretty big convention. There are also, like, smaller conventions. Like, there's, like, one convention I maybe want to go, but it's definitely, like, it's a smaller city, and because of that, it's also a smaller convention. You can start with a couple of smaller conventions if this one was too stressful for you. Smaller conventions usually don't, you don't make as much profit, but you also don't pay as much for your booth. So, and it's probably less stressful. So you can just, like, hear around, like, you have Mary and Izzy, you can ask them what conventions they maybe went to so far. Maybe they can recommend a couple conventions or tell you, oh, we went to convention XYZ, it was awful, the layout was shitty, it was hard to find people, the staff was awful. We talked to an artist, the artist, like, complained about, like, the prices or something. Like, this is very much like a community thing. So it's always helpful to just, like, listen around a little bit, take a look, like, go think about, okay, is this a distance I'm willing to take with a train? Or do I have a friend that maybe has a car who would drive me back and from that convention?
I'm quite local to Birmingham and Manchester, which is where, like, most of the northern events happen. It's like any event that happens in the UK is generally at Birmingham, Manchester, or London. And I'm, like, a very short train ride away from two of those.
Yeah, that is perfect. Like, that way you could, like, even go to, like, slightly bigger conventions. Usually, like, for example, here in Germany, there's, like, a website where, like, it's like an event website where it shows you what conventions are like, announced already, and it shows you if you can still apply for those conventions or not. I'm pretty sure there's, like, an English equivalent to that. Usually just, like,
almost definitely there would be one.
Yeah, like maybe Google, like, anime conventions England. And then, like, when you find a website like this, you will go through those conventions that are there. Usually conventions have, like, around a quarter to half a year where you have to, like, apply before the convention actually happens. Not a lot of conventions allow you to, like, apply, like, a month before the convention happens. So you can, like, go through which conventions you maybe can still apply to that are, like, next year. Like, you get home, you, like, with, like, a lot of experience, and then you know, like, okay, so now we'll look when the next convention is that I can physically apply to. That is, like, doable for me with train to, like, buy. And then you have to, like, also think, okay, until then I have to buy a bigger suitcase for myself or borrow one from friends or family. I have to buy this, and I have to maybe get this. Like, just, like, think about it, what you, like, need, and then, like, pick a convention where you physically think you can get the items you need. Maybe, like, and then, like, while you're, like, saving up for those items or stuff, or while you're waiting to get, like, the okay from this convention or the no from this convention, you do some more art to have, like, until then more prints and don't have to rush it anymore. it's like my mom and I like sat down a month ago or so, and we checked like conventions that happen next year, because the goal is to go to 5 conventions next year, because we did 2 conventions this year and we want to see if we can manage 5, because like this is how I will get my name out, and this is how I can maybe, you know, like make this actually a business and stuff. So I have to like start to increase the amount of time I go to a convention. I said I want at least like a month between every convention, so that I have time. And if like 2 conventions are back to back, I want at least 2 months before the next convention happens, because you see now how much stress it is to like, oh my god, I want, like, there's a new show coming out and I love that show, and even though I planned something for another show I really liked, I had to do art now, so I had to rush that art piece. And this is a typical artist thing. If you like focus on OC art, it's not that dramatic, but like fan art is the thing that like usually gets you the big pennies on conventions. The OC art is the stuff that like get people to like recognize you and maybe see like things that you get nowhere else except from you. That's like the OC stuff, because that is stuff only you can offer. Because it's your OC. Like for example, my t-shirt collection, you can only get those prints from me. But people will get drawn to my booth because of my fan art, because I have a bunch of like keychains of like new shows that just aired or still airing. And because I have prints of like anime and games that are like kind of popular or niche popular. And then like all the OC stuff or the stuff like that is super niche will get people to like come back to me personally, because like, okay, so they can probably get at 20 booths something from K-pop Demon Hunters, but I can only get like Boo Boo t-shirts from me. And the same goes like for you do like very niche like retro games. Trust me, the age range on convention is huge, so people will maybe see your Nekopara art or your Persona art and will go to your booth, but they will come back to you and maybe your online shop because you do like retro gamings. Like the drama neighbor I told you earlier. My mom went over to her with like your stickers, and she immediately recognized Clank. She was like, oh my god, I know that. I played that game.
Ah, nice.
That's why I personally, like for myself, I decided that like a good mixture of like OC stuff, or like original stuff, and stuff that is like fan art. Like the fan art will get the people to your booth, and the original stuff will get people to actually come back to you personally, because they won't get it somewhere else.
The way I look at it, the fan art is there like to be marketable. The OC art is there to keep me happy.
Yeah, I have you know what? After I'm done with the beats, before I go to the stars, I will do a small break and give stream and you an absolute exclusive look on my calendar I made, because that thing is printed already. I have it laying at home. I haven't put it online yet because I hadn't had time to put it into the shop yet. And that is a completely like OC calendar, because I didn't like the idea of mixing fan art and OC stuff, or like even mixing different franchises with each other, because like just because like I like all of those different things together doesn't mean like someone else will also like all of those shows together. Like I had a whole discussion with my mom about this, because she was like, well, you made so much art, like why not just put your your angel dust in there. And like, no. Angel dust is from Hazbin Hotel. And like, let's say like I like Hazbin Hotel, but someone that buys this calendar doesn't like Hazbin Hotel, and then they suddenly have the page of Hazbin Hotel there. A franchise they specifically don't like. If it's OC stuff, they can maybe think, oh, I don't like this artwork too much. But like, it's not like, oh my god, I hate this series kind of feeling. Or someone will see Angel Dust and think it's like a Hazbin Hotel calendar, and then there's only one picture of Hazbin Hotel in there. That just didn't feel right to me. That's why I made it only OC art.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I would probably do the opposite if I were to do a calendar. I would do like 12 of my retro games and just make like a retro gaming calendar.
Yeah, but that fits together. But like,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like you want stuff that actually matches. So with all of your OCs, it all matches. So with me, I'd do it the other way around, and I'd include like none of my OCs. There would all the art would follow a theme.
Yeah, like. But this is like still like following the same formula. You just like you continue a theme with it.
Yeah.
My theme was like OC art. Your theme would be retro game. If my theme would just be anime, that would not have been like a very, very good calendar. Because this would be not like a calendar of like, oh yeah, this is like, like those are all fit together because those are all magical girl shows. Like a magical girl
to be
calendar.
Fair, if there's anywhere that you'd be able to sell a anime themed calendar, it would be at Comic-Con.
Yeah, but like it would.
Snipper, how you doing, sweetheart?
It would be a. It would be like a monochrome Joker anime calendar of all her favorite animes instead of a, oh, this is like a magical girl anime calendar, so it has like Sakura in there and Sailor Moon and the girls from Pretty Cure, like like that would be a thematic calendar because it would be magical girl.
Oh, we know what your next calendar's gonna be then.
I really want to like I have a couple of things I want to do, and one is doing as a poster series of magical girls, dark magical girl, normal magical girl, so Madoka Magica, magical girl side, Cardcaptor Sakura, probably one Sailor Moon piece because people from the like my fans from the flea market are Sailor Moon fans, so they're begging me to draw Sailor Moon for like 2 years now.
Hungry, waiting for pizza delivery. How are you? I'm good. I've recently eaten. My hand feels like it's about to fall off, but we're persisting because I have art to finish.
And my hands hurt because I'm still making jewelry. Oh yeah, Princess Tutu is also a magical girl show that is highly underrated, and I'm always happy with the art of it. It's like,
You're making me just want to make new art now.
yeah, like it's just like
I can abandon this Persona art and go and draw a Sakura piece, right?
you finish this, and
When I finish this, I've got to go and do a Laura.
yeah, you just plan Sakura for the next con. That's what I did. Like, I could agonize over, like, I could abandon this and work on my panty and stocking pieces that I will not be able to finish until the con. Or I decide to have the panty and stocking pieces done until the next con in September, where probably the show is still kind of hyped, if it's good at least. But I'm pretty sure like we'll still have like a decent following. Because it's an edgy Western style anime. This thing cannot like, this had already toilet humor. It cannot like get worse than toilet humor. And do that for next convention instead of this one where I will not be able to finish it and I would just be miserable because of it.
Yeah, that's the bone I'm in right now. I got a folder of finish these prints for Comic-Con.
Well, now you have a bunch of sketches that you can work on after Comic-Con, where you just like people that maybe find you through Comic-Con will like check out your stream and see you like draw more art.
Damn it, now that I got the detail in the mask, that looks awful.
Oh, wait, let me take a look. Why? I don't think it looks awful.
Flat and at the wrong angle.
I don't think so. I don't know.
I'll do the good old trick of I'll complain about it later if I still hate it later.
Like, I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't know how this mask is supposed to look like, but you told me that no one probably will buy that artwork and then immediately open the game on the convention, compare it and be like, no, actually, like this spot over there is so wrong. Like, no, I cannot buy this. I think that was you who told me that.
Well, yeah, but when have I ever been right about anything?
Floor, stop claiming my shit.
That was so weird in context. Are you trying to discipline me, or like, is that your way of saying down?
Ah.
Need to do details on the skirt, which is just yellow and black. I'm gonna get a much better fucking render of that, aren't I? Mainly red. You know what? You could use artistic interpretation, Amy. You're a big girl.
Yeah, I believe in you.
Yeah, someone's gotta. Just leave the. I think I just leave the roses flat color, don't I? Because they're all red. Yeah, if I'm trying to do it like a flat kind of style, that'll do.
Ah.
I can already feel like this detailing is going to break my hand.
Remember, you can always take a D&D prep break. You still be productive, but you also like resting your hand.
I can't. Eden has actually sent me the sheet yet.
Or you
She
can
needs,
maybe.
said she needs to go over it with me after stream. Still do Bellatra though, I guess. Just take like a longer break.
You could also, like look for a map and stuff. If you haven't done that yet, import the map. And even if Eden wants to go over with you about that thing, you could still at least like, import it. Or we get Eden in here. If she doesn't mind to go over it while I can hear it. I can keep a secret.
But you're gonna be the only one invested in the fight. Well, I guess you and Josh.
Yeah, I would not be the one invested in the fight. I would be invested in, the talking around the fight. I'm invested in meeting my girlfriend and defeating Wally. I'm never that invested into the fights. Like, I'm always intrigued in the fights, but I'm like not looking forward to fight something very specific. I'm none of the fighters in the group. I'm literally usually only there to like burn away the legendary resistance. We literally realized this like last time that this is my special ability. I'm not useful in fighting things. I make sure those things are burning the legendary resistance on me. So the rest of the party can deal with them.
You're not useful to the party, you're annoying to the DM.
Yeah.
Everybody has a job.
But I'm also the one that is most invested in the DM's plot, so that evens it out, right?
I think so, yeah. I think you can claim that.
Or you can complain I'm the one that actually is like pointing out details that you even forgot. So now you have to make sure that you also remember small details, because otherwise I will point those details out.
Legitimately, you pointing them out makes my job a lot easier.
My recap in the beginning needs to have a purpose. And if it's just to let the DM know what actually happened last time, so she doesn't have to keep notes about it. And to hear what the party's note taker deemed as important knowledge.
Is honestly one of the most useful things about the pre-session catch-ups. Is it gives me a good impression of like what the players thought was important about the session and what I should build off of.
Yeah, sometimes I just like blatantly not ignore but overhear details, or like when I started to write down and like the session will continue while I'm writing, so sometimes just information gets lost even though I don't want it to get lost. But my brain, like Mitch's sessions, all the recaps I do there is literally what I remember after a month. Like, I already remember always a lot of things. But it's still not like... It still leaves room for me to forget small details. It's not that the details were less important. It was more of a... Maho can only write so fast, and Maho's writing in not her main language. Because, like, I could write those notes in German, but that would mean, like, I would have to also, in my brain, translate everything you say to German. And that could make even more details lost. I think I have to get more paper clips. out of my box. Actually, not my box. Actually, my mom's box. I got this idea today because I saw a paper clip laying on the table and I was like, oh my god, paper clips are bendable. That's the idea. I use paper clips for what I'm doing.
Bend that paper. Show it what it's got.
I wish it would only be paper I would bend. Let's hope that works. It will be interesting to see how long the next main campaign will go, because the next, no matter what system we use, we probably will not do like a, you know, like 1 to 20 campaign anymore. So we would just like do the campaign until like we reach the conclusion of the story that we wanted to reach. So we could potentially just like have a campaign that just like goes for a year maybe at max, and then just like can switch to another campaign again.
Yeah, I've rushed this one along a bit because I realized it was like close to 100, and I thought like, hey, I could probably wrap it up by 100. So
Yeah.
you guys have like leveled up a lot quicker than you probably normally would level up.
Yeah, like it's not, this is not a complaint, but like it was like, I felt, especially as someone that is like keeping very close eye on like everything that is happening, I noticed that it got like really rushed now. Like a lot of things happen that feel like they happen because it's convenient if they happen like this now. Because you want to reach the end at episode 100.
I had it all planned out that you guys would do like one door every 3 episodes. And then you guys like took your time on some of the doors, and one of them took 5 and like one of them took 4. And then I had to sort of cram the rest in.
Sorry. I didn't
No,
know
that's fine. Like I'm happy with the players doing what the players want in the campaign. If the players are enjoying the RP more, then we RP more.
Was happy that like, especially the like for a while now, that like roleplay became like a way to like resolve things. It felt like for me, that who is a role player more than a fighter, very rewarding, because I could like diffuse some situation without a fight.
Yeah, the caveat of that is that the other half of the party don't get anything to do. It's like Uwu, Danny, and Mitch only really clock on when we get combat sort of segments.
Who started to do more roleplay? Not a ton, but slowly but surely.
One of the reasons with the side campaigns that I'm looking to do smaller parties. because then I can focus on, like, you know, if I've got one party who likes doing roleplay and one party who likes doing combat, then I can make sure everyone's happy.
Yeah, like I don't mind combat. I think combat is fun, but my problem is I'm not really good at power building, and especially now in higher levels. Like in lower levels, Evelyn would have probably been like pretty useful with some of the things she can do. But like now,
Right.
she's not the most useful character.
I very much doubt we'll do a max level campaign again.
Yeah, I think it's
Like,
not really
it's something
necessary.
I've always wanted to do, but like, actually doing it is an entirely different thing.
Like what I would like is like a short campaign that is like, you know, like a high level campaign. You know, like a very homebrew campaign of whatever system you want. But like where the entire point is that you have godlike powers. That the point is that you are fighting, you know, like eldritch horrors or like literal concepts of the planet and not just like a single entity. Because those can, like, I must say, like, I met now a bunch of people that say they really like their low-level campaigns, but I really don't like, especially if it's like if it's like
5 to 10, I think, is the sweet spot.
Yeah.
Because that, like, the players have got like the specialisms they want. The DM has got a good amount of boss monsters to work from. In 1 to 3, like, the players don't have anything fun to use.
Yeah.
And in like probably I'd say 12 or 13 plus, combat just gets really hard for DMs to keep track of. So like the sweet spot, I think, is between 3 and 12.
Yeah, like I like the same goes for Pathfinder. I I usually build because in Pathfinder it's way easier to just like pre-build your character to level 20 more or less, and then just like do small adjustments if you realize doing roleplay that, oh, maybe this spell would make more sense for your character, or maybe I should get this ability next instead of getting it in 5 levels. But you know, like D20 systems, I feel like for me personally, they start to become actual fun at level 5.
I'm looking forward to doing Monster of the Week because that doesn't particularly have a level thing. That's just got a, hey, congratulations, you've earned a new skill this week.
Yeah, like
I couldn't tell you what level X was when I finished, but I can tell you her entire character sheet, you know?
yeah, like that's why I was like looking forward that we maybe do like a Powered by the Apocalypse campaign, because they are fun even at like level 1, because you start out with a bunch of things, and even though when you level up you get slightly better, like, yeah, you get a couple more, you get like a handful more abilities, and you maybe like get like on a couple stats, like you get on like 2 or 3 stats, you can like get another plus to make your rolls less sucky for someone like me who like constantly is failing her rolls.
That's the thing that throws me a lot about D&D, is that, like, if you want to actually improve your scores like you would in like any other game, that only happens every 4 levels. And that is if you don't multi-class. And 4 levels in D&D takes about fucking 6 months, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I think I'd probably enjoy it a lot more if it was like a lot similar to video games, how they do it. Where it's like, hey, you've leveled up. Here are like 5 points to distribute across your various stats.
Yeah.
You can take you can upgrade one of your proficiencies to expertise, and you can take a feat. Whereas it's just like, Hey, based on this list of this table, you've leveled up. You've been working on this for 2 months. You can have one of these 3 feats.
Even if you like work with like, you know, like all the extra books and stuff, you get like a bunch of more feats, but like you still like go back to like some of the, like, depending on what class you're going for, you're off because feats are so rare, you rarely use any like role-playing feats like cooking or something like this. Like I would have loved to like get like some feats that would be more for role-playing purposes, but because literally most of the other players had already power builds and I was like a multi-class character that already was pretty heavily focused on roleplay. With like all my charisma based stuff I got. I still don't have Warcaster. Something that Evelyn desperately would need in battle. But I read I got lucky because that was the only way how I can fix my awful luck I have while dice rolling. If I would have Uwu's level of dice rolling, I probably wouldn't have bothered with lucky. Then I maybe would have taken like a more roleplay aspect of a thing. But because feats are so rare, also in most of my characters, I use like at least half of the feats I'm using are always the same. Because I'm getting more out of them. And I need to like think of like, okay, so I already suck in combat, but I don't want to suck super bad. So like, for example, I like to get the feat skilled or because that just gives me proficiency in more things, helping me when the DM decides again, oh yeah, Maho, because you are the only one that is like questioning what we see there. Make a perception check, even though you suck at perception checks. Like, sometimes I try to stop myself to ask, okay, I'll look around the room. Because I knew the moment I say that, I get the, okay, make a perception check. I suck at perception checks. I sometimes deliberately took people with me for scouting so that they could do the scouting, because I know Evelyn would suck. And it's just very upsetting.
That's what D&D is all about. You're like, hey, we're gonna need to investigate this thing. Who's got good investigation? Who, like, realistically, like, even without metagaming, it's like, hey, we need to go and track somebody through the woods. You played a ranger, you should probably take lead on this.
Yeah, but because I'm the roleplay person, everyone lets me take the lead, so I'm asking the questions, even though, like, another player would be better doing it. And then I try to get my best out of be like, oh yeah, Evelyn will go ask this character to help her looking around. And then I still am the one that doing the perception check and the other person is doing the help out action, even though that would not change anything. Like, if you want a complaint from your player, just because I point out that, because I'm paying attention to the story, if I point out, oh, we should probably look around here, please stop let me do all the perception checks. Give me a chance to ask another player to help me with that. I am not the perception girl. I also not the insight girl. I literally got barred because I was...
Yeah, I keep asking you for insight because you're like
No!
the charisma girl. I figured like you'd have insight.
No, Amy, insight is, I think, a wisdom saving. It's a wisdom check. I am a charisma character. I have no clue about insight. I focused on deception and charming and persuasion and intimidation. This is the things I'm good at. and spirituality. Like, those are the things you can, like, I can easily make rolls and probably succeed. But because, like, I didn't roll that good in Evelyn's, like, basic stats, it's... my stats are awful, and I already boosted, like, I took almost exclusively feats that, like, give you a boost in, like, in a stat of your choice. So I already, like, tried my best to boost Evelyn as best as possible in, like, different directions, so I wouldn't suck as much. I got Jack of all trades through Bard class. That's why I literally am Bard. So I can, like, at least have half proficiency on all my rolls. And you know how bad I roll, so if you, like, take a look at my rolls and think about that I already have half proficiency in those. I would love to give Evelyn, like, another proficiency in insight. But, didn't got any feat that let me get this through other means. Like, moments like this, like, make me, like, wish to shut the fuck up, to be like, okay, Maho, how about you not participating in the roleplay, because you will be the one that has to do the rolls again. You will suck at it. Stop being the mouth of the group, let them figure it out themselves.
You should participate in the things that you enjoy.
Yeah, well, like, I will suck, and that way we don't get information we need.
You always get the information you need eventually. You don't need to worry about that.
I know, but, like, but I think you can understand the despair I'm feeling if I try to roll something. Because, like, roleplay sense, I probably would be able to understand this, kind of. I roll like shit, so I don't learn anything. And, like, me the player, I noticed that you were hinting at something that my character couldn't pick up. I knew there was something I could probably figure it out. But my character was apparently a stupid dumbass in that moment. So she was so focused on something else she wouldn't notice.
Most of the base coloring done? Wait, no, I need to do the zips as well. I believe you can do it.
That piece of metal was a bitch. Amy, I have 4 left and I can finally take a break. And show my calendar. Then I have half of the charms that need to be put on that thing done. And it only took me 3.5 hours.
I'm starting to approach the point where I'm gonna need to actually figure out what I want to do with the details and shading.
Well, you wanted to take a break later anyway, so you can like go and look out for like anime shading brushes. Manga shading brushes, I mean. And then you can just like do a little like go to like a big part of color, like her suit or her hair, and try out how it looks. And depending if you like it, you continue it. If you don't like it, well, you can still go back to your normal cell shading. Okay, I can, with one paper clip, I can make 3 hooks.
Next issue. Background.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, red is not going to work with this very red heavy piece. You could go with like a blue or gray color. I don't know, like you played Persona, like how's the vibe of that game?
Red and black. Very red and black.
And if you give them like a big black outline.
What I'm considering now. Just wondering if that'll look any good against the pencil lines that I've got.
Okay.
That was a 5. No, bigger. Much bigger.
Oh, it's been a while since I listened to Baby Metal.
I adore Baby Metal.
Hmm?
I adore Baby Metal.
Yeah. Okay. With that done, I will go get my calendar now to take a tiny break. And again, Amy, you could just like again do instead of like do like a more bluish or grayish background. You know, like fog or something like this. Or Anne seemed to sit on something. Is there like something where she could actually sit on it from the game that you remember? Oh, and did you extend her arm now or not?
Oh, crap, no, I didn't. I'll do that in a sec.
While you figure things out, I will quickly get the calendar. Yuppie, guys!
Kinda works.
Okay. So this is the cover of the calendar. I kept it simple but nice.
Ooh.
This is the numbers here on the side for Sunday are like, instead of being red, they're pink. Because it's me. This is the picture for November.
Oh.
This is the picture for February. We have March. April's Boo Boo. May is Bubble. June is our girl Soleil, and because Soleil cannot go anywhere alone, she brought her girlfriend along for July.
Fish.
We got Evelyn again for August, but this time the hot Evelyn, because August is still hot. We have for September, Cat Got Your Tongue. October, because this is Halloween season, we have the Ghost Girl. There are still people out there, parents, that look at my t-shirt designs and say, oh, this is the most suitable for children, not noticing that boob, a lot of boob. They still haven't noticed that they got, you know, they're teenagers and naked girl. We have Vespera for November because that's the month where my birthday is. So of course it had to be like one of my favorite pieces. And Vespera is to this day one of my favorite pieces I ever did. I'm so proud of this one. And for December we have the Winter Maho I did a couple years ago. I just thought it was so fitting to take the Winter Maho for that one. And that was the secret look, what my calendars look like. They will be on my Ko-fi probably on Monday, available for pre-order or available on the convention. One is already pre-ordered and already sold that I have to like write something on for my #1 fan. I have one guy that just like really believes in what I'm doing. So he always buys only Maho merch from me, like he exclusively buys Maho's merch. He's the reason I made the Vampire Maho keychains, because he specifically asked if we could make keychains of Maho. And like every time he gets something from me, he asks me to write some. He asked me to sign it or write something on it. And he said he has like a little like collection like in his like on display with all the things he got from me so far. And he always says, especially if I say, oh yeah, I don't print those things anymore, I don't sell those things anymore, he's like, oh, that means like I have the collector edition now, and when you become big and famous, I will be the only one having this. He's a sweet guy.
He sounds it.
hope the lantern strategy also works with the stars.
What about that as a rough background? Too busy?
Let's check. Oh no, those gens actually look really good. No, the red chains sadly make it like, you know, like it blends too much with the rest of the piece. What you could do, you could make like the background like a very slight offset black and red, and then you could invert it and like make it look like, you know, like a time stop inversion. I don't know if that would look good.
I think red inverted would just be
Blue.
blue. I think I'm at a point here where I can probably call this done. Like, I can't call it done. There are still lots of details that need to be done.
Yeah,
But
arm
I'm
extension
happy
and the
with
shading.
this. Yeah.
Like a little bit of shading it should get.
Also need to do things like, you know, the lines in this eye need to be red.
Maybe like give Anne some eye details and some highlights. And does she have red lipstick, Anne?
She does. Yeah, I need to have that in.
You mean like you not call it down, you can call it, you can easily take a break now here.
Yeah. What I meant by that was, like, if push comes to shove, I'd be happy to print this. It's got stuff that needs to be done to it still, but I'd be happy to print this. But I need to, like, Carmen's lips need to be done, the lines in her eyes need to be red. I need shading, I need to do light on the cat suit. Is, do I extend the arm down or do I extend the shoulder up?
How about you do both a little bit? That way it gets the length it needs, but it doesn't like looks weird in one of the directions. If
That's fine. That's gonna need to be deleted. That's gonna need to be deleted. I'll hold on to those for reference, though. swipe the background. Right, no. Let's change the background to someone I can work with. Pink, light, let's go.
Pink also... Pink, like, maybe not this shade of pink, but pink would also work with both of them.
Oh, you mean as a background color?
Yeah. Because Carmen is partially pink.
Carmen's entirely pink. She's just covered in a dress.
Yeah.
Well, you know, all of the unimportant parts of her are covered in a dress. You can still see her chin and her tits.
So if you use like, you know, like a darker pink, for example, if you want more of a dark vibe, you could just give the background color like a dark pink color. And maybe that, like, I don't know how much this would like bite itself with the red. Because fashion people would always advise you to not mix pink and red together.
Carmen is pink and red, and her entire thing is that she's like a femme fatale fashionista, yeah.
Yeah, but it's actually like usually like a color combination. Like there was like people complained a little bit about the Little Mermaid with her like red hair. The pink dress was not doing her any favors.
What are you in? Where do you come from? Who are you? What are you doing to me? What, from the common rough? Okay, got you. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Heard chat earlier that like when I'm done with this, like all of this, like starting on like Monday evening, if we do like a Monday gaming stream, like a Majors Monday, instead of art we actually do gaming. And after this I will not stream until the convention because like I need a couple days off before all of this is going down.
I had initially planned to basically take next week as a break week.
Yeah, same.
But I've still got Elora to do.
Well, depending on, can you do art doing D&D?
No, I need to focus quite heavily on it. That's one of the downsides of being such a heavy improv DM. I need to be tuned into the session, otherwise I completely lose it.
Well, I plan to not do anything after D&D tomorrow. So you could potentially work a little bit on it tomorrow. And then like Sunday you would have the entire day until the evening before like we do like a mini game show that will go what, like 2 hours probably. 3 hours if we do our bingo cards there as well. So it should be like, if you want to do something before that or so, you would have time.
How easy is it gonna be? to extend your arm? Let's find out.
Well, if you like tag all the different layers that are like, you know, like the color layers as well, should probably be easy. I wouldn't go further down, because otherwise it would be further down than her leg is. It would be better if you just like this, and if it still looks too short, you rather raise the shoulder a little bit.
It looks too long now, but I'm fully aware that that is only because I've been staring at this piece for like the last 16 hours of art, and I'm used to where the arm was.
If you're not sure, do the technique I use, called the finger technique. You take your fingers, go until the joint, then you put like the length that you have, but from like the shoulder to the joint, go underneath the joint, like in the angle of the other arm, like the lower arm, and extend your index finger until you have the full arm length, and then you go to the other arm that you just like extended and see if it's approximately similar sized. If that makes sense. Oh my god, I have the webcam. I can literally show you.
What you mean? And I've just done it. It works.
Yeah.
They have the same length.
Yeah, that's how I usually test the length of my limbs, if they're the same length. It's a very caveman technique, but it works. How did I say it? If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Will not risk it to hurt my fingers on that piece. I have more than enough paper clips. I reached the point of having tired fingers that I have to unbend the paper clip with my tweezers. Not tweezers, with my pliers.
Well, we're like 8 minutes off a break, so...
Not I just took a break. I showed people my nude calendar.
And how are your hands feeling?
They hurt. Because I'm constantly bending metal.
The more I look at on, the more I don't like the black lines.
You could only do colored lines for Anne instead of for both of them. But that way Anne looks more human than... Something with C was her name, right? Not Cassandra. Carmen. It was something of C or a K sound. Like the white outlines work for Carmen so well because she has like this, you know, like surreal vibe. If you want, you can only do like colored lines for Anne. It would not be many different colors. It would be, you know, like...
Yellow, red, and skin.
Yeah, yellow, red, and skin, exactly. So... even if you want to do color lines, it wouldn't mean that you have to do like a ton of work.
You know the funny thing?
What?
All of Carmen's lines are separated into layers. Anne's lines are all done in one layer.
Welp. It just means if something was wrong with Carmen's lines, you could easily fix it without like destroying the entire piece. Because she has the more difficult line art.
And yeah, legitimately, that's why she's split off. I did her dress in multiple stages because of all the flowers on it. And then I was like, well, I've already separated all the lines now, and I've basically decided at this point that I'm going to be using these as the final lines rather than a sketch. Whereas at that point, when I did Anne's lines, they were only supposed to be a sketch.
Yeah, I think one thing you maybe have to get more secure in is like doing a crappy sketch and using that crappy sketch to just do the line art on top. Instead of finalizing the sketch to the point that you don't want to do line art on top of it.
There's a distinct point in my art process where I look at my sketch and I'm like, right, that's perfect. That is the perfect point now that I can start doing the lines. And then I look at it and go, so perfect, in fact, that I can probably start doing the colors.
That means you, like, I had this point in my art journey as well where I had a, you know, like a figure sketch where I just like had like balls and stuff to like get like the proportions right. Then I had a rough sketch, and then on top of the rough sketch I would make a detailed sketch, and then I would start doing line art. And at some point, my Nia build, my Nia picture is the best thing I always like use as a reference. I found like the sketch of it again. And if you look at how the sketch looked, and I had no like in-between step between the sketch and the final line art piece. And that is insane how it looks. But it also shows that like if you exactly know what you want to do, instead of like just like spending another 8 hours in finalizing the sketch, you could just like go and like do the line art instead. You know roughly where your lines are supposed to be, and the rest that you figure out, you can figure out while doing the line art. And when you reach that point, you will probably have less pictures like this where you go for the sketch style because the sketch was so good. But you will also have a lot more pieces that you don't spend like 3 streams on the sketch. You said you're like how fast I am with certain things. Or we just figured out what could make you faster at some point. Stop agonizing over small details in a sketch.
I refine the sketch so much because it makes the lines a lot easier for me to do. If I've got the sketch perfect.
Yeah, but like...
And then, like I say, there's just that lazy part of me that is just like, but you've already put in all the work to the lines, to the sketch. Why would you bother making it lines now?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yes, it makes lining easier, but at the same time, like, you put a lot of effort into like into a sketch, and then you put the same level of effort into the line art instead of just like doing this part in the line art stage entirely. Like all the roses you drew in the sketch, you could just like do them in the line art.
Yeah, that was the exact point that I realized I was going to be using the pencil lines for this. Because I put all of that time and effort into the roses, and I was just like, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah.
This is going to be pencil lined.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you get like more, like you would put in this work anyway, so you could just like do it with the line art lines. Like sometimes I realize that I messed up the hand in the sketch so badly that I have to redraw it. So I just make one single extra sketch layer right underneath my line art, figure out the no hand pose. And then when I have this sketch done where I realized I needed a more detailed sketch, I immediately continue with my line art. Like, a lot of the things you did, you probably would have done perfectly in line art, also in like 1 or 2 attempts. And every time you would reach a point where you feel like, my sketch is a bit rough here. Here I probably need a better sketch. You can just do one extra sketch layer, re-sketch it, and check. And then you can decide, okay, so now that this sketch looks good. You can continue with the line art. This would save you, at least from my experience, it saves you a lot of time. And that way you would, on one hand, help your lazy side because you don't put too much effort into something that you don't need that much effort with. But you would also, like...
Right, for my break. Alright, let me finish the catsuit lines, because I definitely will forget where I am with these.
But this is also like very much like finding your own way to do it process. Like I can only give you the tips I found useful for myself. And then you can like decide at some point if those tricks are helpful for you.
Yeah. Like I enjoy this style, the like refined sketch I call it.
But like you could like, instead of like accidentally having refined sketches artworks, you could just plan to make refined sketch artworks instead of like, shit, I really wanted this to be line art, but I guess it will be refined sketch because I cannot be bothered to like do the line art now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I enjoy doing like this style. It's just that this was never intended to be in this style. I just realized I ran out of time, you know?
Yeah, that... Amy, be completely honest. Even if you wouldn't have run out of time, after the roses, you would just have like still kept it as a refined sketch because you wouldn't have bothered with it anymore.
See, if I had another 3 days to work on this piece, I probably would go and flat out the lines.
Like, if that what I told you is like something you want to try out, like after the con, like with another piece where you're not too stressed about, you can try it out and see if what I told you would work for you. If it doesn't work, well, then you don't do it. It's that easy.
Exactly. We
Like-
move forward by trial and error.
Like, for example, the whole like mask thing, I cannot figure that out, so I don't use it. I could use it, there are probably ways to use it, but like, I have a hard time figuring out how to use masks correctly. So instead of using...
I really need to like actually properly learn masks at the very least, so that I know that they're not for me, you know?
Like, I work a lot with like clipping, you know, like clipping layers to like my base color layers and stuff.
Nom hoi, how you doing, Izzy?
Hi.
Hey! How long has your name been changed? How dumb am I? How long have I missed that?
Oh yeah, it's Easy YT instead of like Is River.
You're not his river anymore.
Like, I knew this was the name that you had on Blue Sky, if I remember correctly. Easy, you're not often enough in the chat that I don't notice things like this. Stop by more often. We miss you.
Oh, he shows up in my chat all the time. I'm just dumb. Like a month or two ago, yeah. I'm pretty sure Izzy was in my chat yesterday or the day before. And I didn't notice then.
Oh, the last couple streams are just like a haze in my mind. Like, I can barely remember anything that happens.
Yeah, we are very much in the crunch time segment of the streams now. I need a darker skin.
Ow! That was my skin between the pliers.
Well, that was dumb.
Yeah, I slipped and got in this tiny area that is under here, and my finger got caught in there.
What's the skin line tone I normally use? Is it you? No, but it is now. It was like this when you played Minecraft, apparently.
Really? I'm so sorry I didn't notice. Like, I always call you Izzy, so probably my brain just went to like, yeah, Izzy is here. Of course, Izzy is here. Also, hi Izzy! Look, already stockings with little paw pads. Like, with little paw pads on the feet. Keep talking cute, Maho. Yeah, Maho is, as you can see, crafting.
Oh, wait, no, that looks awful. Right, darker.
I usually only line the colors, line the colors. I only color the lines after I did the shading, because shading will add like another darker color. So I always like look how it pick my shade color and then go darker to avoid that my shading is darker than my lines by accident.
Yeah, that's how I did the vanilla lines. I literally just picked the shade color that I used for the and applied that to the lines. That's why they look so soft.
I always go still a little bit darker than the line colors, than the shade color, because I just feel that feels more right to me.
Oh. Oh.
Das habe ich jetzt schon fertig. Das muss ich jetzt noch fertig machen.
Oh, da hast du ja bald geschafft.
Ja, dann müssen es alle bloß noch fit dran, aber das dauert nicht mehr so lange.
Hast du ja bald geschafft, Baby. Du bist fleißig.
Ach, da wäre man gleich. Bloß damit du es weißt.
Du kannst ja sagen, du bist bloß geladen.
Ich würde es dir bloß sagen. Warte. Amy, could you zoom out so my mom can look at it? My mom wants to see what you're doing.
Wow.
I heard that.
Ich hatte es gehört.
Ja, sieht cool aus.
Das ist von Persona, was
Ja,
the things mag.
But then you have to
Name.
ignore the fact that
ich weiß schon, wie du meinst.
the hands out of whack. But
Hast du schon erzählt, dass Sticker und Button fertig sind?
Sticker and button up. Done.
wonderful, you were amazing. Thank you so much.
You are amazing, thank you so much. Du bist wunderbar, vielen lieben Dank.
Sehr, sehr gerne. Immer gerne wieder.
Hydrate. Hydrate or hydrate.
Ein Glück, dass du mit geschlossenen Fenster schläfst. Wir haben Simson-Treppen. Das ist übelst laut gewesen.
Ich. Mama.
Yeah, Mary said we're probably gonna go Pride, and we may drag Amy along. See, I I really badly want to go to Birmingham Pride, but for some reason, for some fucking stupid reason, Birmingham Pride is in the last week of May. So every time it's like, hey, it's Pride Month, let me look at when Birmingham Pride is. Oh, it's already happened this year.
There was one Pride event, in Dresden when I made a day trip to Dresden, but I made like a shopping trip to Dresden to go to an anime store and buy anime figurines.
You're such a weeb. I love you.
Yeah, it was. Thank you. Well, like it had the downside that most of the streets were blocked. And I even couldn't participate in the Pride event. I never participate in any Pride events. I felt like
Damn those gays blocking our streets.
I was not angry about it, but our driver had like appointments afterwards, so he was like kind of like on a time limit. So it was like for him inconvenient. For me, it was kind of okay. But like, I always felt like with my ace that it would not make much sense for me to go to a Pride thing.
Pride is for everyone.
Yeah, but like,
except politicians and cops.
What are people doing? They just like walk together with their flags?
I don't know. I've never been to one, but it's basically just
like that's what I see.
The biggest hangout of gay people there is.
Yeah, but
like people normally go like with their friends and have fun and.
I don't have friends, Amy. Like I have friends, but the friends that I have that actually go to Pride parades, they don't take me with them. My friend Neko went to one and didn't invite me. Like even half of, like I barely have like really queer friends that would take me along to an event like this. And like I live in a pretty small city, so like I would have to drive to like a neighborhood city to get to an actual Pride event. And I usually don't have the time or the social battery to do that. So I usually just don't go. Not because I don't want to go, but just because like no one is taking me and I'm too introverted to go on my own. It would just look very depressing.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons I haven't gone to one. It's just like, okay, but like, I didn't mean leaving the house.
Yeah, I would have to leave the house, and then I would be a bunch of strangers, and I would just see like someone with the asexual flag. Even like a bunch of the Pride community forget that asexuals exist.
Well, they are wrong, and that is in exactly the point of Pride.
I know. But I would just see...
The first Pride was a riot.
No, but I would just see this alone ace girl that didn't brought any friends, and I'm like, oh, you're so hated, even asexual towards friends. That's so sad. I don't want people to look at me and pity me because I don't have friends. I have friends.
Most likely next year. It's normally in July. I will definitely be keen for it.
Aren't we having July already?
Next year's one.
Ah. I was about to say, like... You can, if you go to one, you have to promise me two things. Number one, you're going to have fun, and number two, you're going to tell me what's actually happening on a Pride parade. Because I have no clue. I want that people celebrate that I exist. But that's what my birthday is for. I already forced a bunch of people to celebrate that day. And most other people don't want to celebrate the fact that I will not have offspring. That's like my go-to thing. Saying it's not like that I say I don't want to have sex. I say I don't want offspring. I don't want...
Bring condoms, got it.
Like, I don't want offspring. I don't want relationship drama. So I don't do relationship and I don't do sex.
But the Offspring is like one of the best bands. They're so good.
When I went last time, the seagull stole you. Oh, it was the ice cream incident. No! Curse you!
Homophobic seagulls.
I miss the ocean.
Wait, is homophobic not in my captions? No, it is. There it is. It just didn't pick it up. For some reason, the caption just pulled that out as fucking seagulls. I literally watched it start to type homophobic and then decide against it.
I'm so upset. I haven't seen the ocean in 21 years now.
20 years.
Yeah!
How ironic. That's how long
Odysseus
went only seeing the ocean.
Yeah, Odysseus. How about, like, we trade a little bit? Damn it, now I want to watch Epic. Yeah, like, I miss the ocean. Like, I want to see the ocean. I want to go on the beach. I just, like, I don't want to be in the summer heat. I just want to be at the ocean. I want to see it again. Last time I was on the ocean, I was 6 years old. So you can guess how much I do actually remember from it. And what I only, like, kind of remember. Because, like, there are photos of me being on the beach.
It's in the ocean quite a lot. That comes with living on a small island. Like, I'm not actually near the ocean anywhere where I am, but my ex's family used to go on holidays down to Weymouth, which is like right on the south coast of the UK. And take the dog for a walk along the beach. Really pretty place.
Weymouth is a nice place. The ocean is 30 minutes from me. I'll bring a maho. Oh yeah, I really want to go to England at some point. Like, Izzy, look, I'm literally the real life equivalent of, like, fingertip blush. Look at how red my index fingers are because of, like, all the tweezing and, like, the like metal dusters on my fingers that is irritating them. But I only have these amount of stars left. Like, look, it's not even a pile anymore. The other side is a pile now.
You are doing wonderfully.
Let me count, so I feel like. So to get it to 6, 8, 10.
Oh, Jesus, that looks awful all of a sudden. Ah,
12.
I'm gonna have to actually give you good lips, aren't I? Ah! Stupid woman. Wait, this is a night place. Amy bought me a unicorn and cracked your egg there. Yes, we went down there to reclaim Weymouth in my memories.
Aw, that's cute.
Make it a happy place instead.
You should make a list of things that your ex ruined for you. We can just, like, work through the bucket list and just, like, make the things good again. $10, $20.
Right, common lips. Common rough? Common rough.
30. 35. I have 35 left. Then I'm done with this stupid task. And I did almost all my daily games except for Genshin, so now today I can work overtime and don't have to scramble too hard with my daily games. And skip half of them. Also, Amy, how many people's eggs did you crack? Are you like a professional egg cracker?
It's a talent that I possess.
So my talent is to make people gay for me, and your talent is to cracking eggs. Our powers combined makes a bunch of trans lesbians.
Yeah, we are gonna make a whole new pride parade of only people we have made.
Pretty sure I'm not the reason people went gay. People just were gay already. And looked at me like, yeah, that could work, that one.
Looked at you and went, yes, I would like some of that.
I want to be that or have that. I don't care which order. I'm surprised that I'm, like, not saying any names, but like, at least a couple people told me that I'm like what they have as transition goals. I'm like, why me? Have you looked at me?
Yes, that's why we have you as transition goals.
I'm looking you bluish. I'm losing weight myself. I'm down. Oh, congratulations on losing weight. I'm not like a losing weight person, like, but my sister lost a lot of weight, and a couple things are important. For example, don't just like stop eating, because your body will, if your body notices that you're not eating, it will like if you eat or eat only very, very little, your body will get into like a panic state, and when it actually gets food, it will just like put that food directly into your fat reserves to, you know, like to ensure that you survive, because your body doesn't understand that you're on a diet. So instead of like, so always remember to eat like, take good care of what you eat. Fruit and vegetables are always a good filling extra if you don't want to go for snacks. And don't expect to lose like like 10 kilograms per month. Losing weight makes more sense if you do it steadily, because then it will stay. Also, if you start doing sport at any point, don't be surprised you will gain weight, but this is muscle weight. So don't be surprised. It's fine. I don't know if you needed to hear that, but this is just like stuff I learned. Like, that's why people tell me to do sport, because that way I could gain weight. The problem with me is, yeah, like,
So attractive.
No, the problem with me is not my attractiveness, if I have it or not. It's the fact that before you gain muscle weight, you lose weight. And I'm underweight, so if I lose weight, this will not end well for me if I rapidly lose any weight. Oh, that makes her lips look crisp. Remember what you learned? Most flat colored pieces that actually look good and that you like, actually have slight like like ombre, like great, not ombre, gradients. So in a year total, I would have lost 70% excess weight. Send you pics, cause I've been making my own food. Ooh! Nice! Looking yummy! Now you're making me hungry. Also, Maho, wanna see my Life 2D sketch? When I get them, I'm paying for the person to start with the month. Oh, that's so cool! You can also see like my new PNG tuber that I like had for a while and it's just never used. Like, look at her, she's so cute. She also have underboobs and a crotch that I cannot show because Twitch. I'm still working on my Life 2D model. Like, I only have a sketch for her. But I really want to like see if I can go to Live 2D by next year. Based on you, so of course it's cute. Ah, that's so sweet of you. It's actually like, you guys remember like this trend of like this hoodie with just like some panties that was like trending on Twitter? That is like this outfit, but I made it like monochrome Joker coded. She's a naughty Maho. Nah, that's so short. I'm not risking hurting myself. But yeah, I would be excited to see a new Live 2D model. I wish, like, I know why rigging is so expensive, but on the other hand, I wish I could just draw my model and send it to a rigger and don't have to bother with it. You know, like,
that's one of the things I'm gonna pick back up once I'm back from con. It annoys me that I decided to go to con at basically the exact same time I decided to start live 2D rigging, and I kind of had to pick my favorite to focus on there. Like, I would probably, like, if I'd have kept going with it, I would probably have, like, a decent amount of progress on my full live 2D by now.
I'm sorry that I distracted you.
How dare you propose my idea?
Well, worst case scenario, I would just commission you to do my rigging if I stay a stupid person with that.
It's the dream eventually to actually be able to do comms for it.
Like, I will do the
I think if I
art.
can get some live 2D comms and get onto the artist circuit, then I've probably got a decent living wage there.
Oh yeah. Like, I just want to be able to do art for live 2D. I don't know if I would be able
Mine's
to...
fully rigged with full nude, 4 outfits, 2 outfits, 4 expressions, £340. Izzy, that is suspiciously low. Go and check that portfolio.
Yeah.
£340 is very low for that.
That is almost nothing. Unless this person is not valuing... you got them from VGen. This person is doing it on the side or not valuing their own time and effort. Hey Izzy, do you follow Amy and me on VGen? Not because like you want to commission us, I just like, it would help us a lot if you just follow us. Because I cannot remember if it's
They seem to be good. See if you can get a an example of something they've actually rigged.
like some artists are like similar to Fiverr, some artists just heavily underpricing themselves. It's not my place to judge them, but they should value time and work more
Right.
because they make
If-
me feel like I'm overcharging.
Yeah, all I'm saying is if you get a piece that you're happy with, you did not pay enough for it, don't worry. You were criminally undercharged. Haven't yet followed you? Drop us a follow if you can, because on VGen, in order to be verified, we need 10 followers, which are way harder to get than Twitch and Blue Sky followers.
It's Amy Duranda and Monochrome Joker.
Okay, costs you absolutely nothing, especially if you've already got an account, and we will be endlessly appreciative.
Yeah.
Especially since I've basically hit like all of the other requirements and I just don't have the follows.
Yeah, you lucky
Once I've-
one. I have one commission from Mitch
Oh, no,
that
no,
is not hitting
I
the
cheated.
requirement.
I cheated it. I took my existing comms that I hadn't been paid for, and I was like, "Hey, can you like comp me on VGen?"
Yeah, like the it's still not cheating because people actually commission you. Still need to finish Mika's commission, but like this prep work for the convention took so much time out of me. It's almost done. That's like the most awful part about it. I'm almost done with Mika's VTuber model.
Got like a brick of comms to work on when I get back.
I prefer working on art comms because they're way easier for me. I probably won't do any 3D model commissions after this one is done. Unless I like have a lot of free time and I like the concept of it. I probably won't take another one so soon. We'll probably make it like a one every year maybe. If like one of my main clients like Mika asks for it, but like I probably won't take any like other people up for it. Because I just prefer doing art over V-Rate models. I hate Blender. I will use it to like improve maybe like my, like make myself like a better like not safe for work model if I want to do more on Fansly. Or like I make like a new model if I want to go to VR chat because you cannot see it, but on this side behind me is laying a VR headset with the sensors and also an Oculus with games on it because my dad just like brought it. I've come to you before, Maho, but not on VGen. Yeah, you commissioned me to do your logo. Still like one of my proudest logo works I did. Like your logo is better than my own.
So the way getting verified in VGen works is you need 10 follows. I think it's an average rating of 4.5, which basically means you need a 5-star rating from every com. You need 3 comms, and you need to have made 100. Is it dollars or local currency in the last month? I think it's dollars, isn't it? $100 in the last month on there. At which point they can verify you. And then you can actually upload a decent amount of stuff to your VGen.
Yeah, like if you're not verified, you cannot give a verification code to other people's. And business, yeah, your business card is actually an example I think I have on VGen. That's true. Yeah, I did your business card. Amy, remember to pack that business card. That needs to get into my business card folder. I have an entire folder filled with business cards. And the one I made for you, I'm really proud with that one. I liked how it turned out. I hope you also liked it. I was very proud how that turned out. Like designing the business cards is fun. Especially because okay. The message. That's what I send you sounds good.
Okay, yeah, that looks way better with coloured lines and the what are the various outlines.
It looks amazing.
Yep, that sounds good to me.
Oh, yeah, your Twitch name is wrong on it now. Yeah, that's the downside of like changing names.
Yeah, this is like, I've considered rebranding a few times, but the fact that I can say that I'm Amy the Randa on every platform is the only reason I haven't rebranded to something like Princess Amelia or, you know, Amy Art or something like that.
I have
Apart from the fact that those two names would be ridiculously hard to get on most platforms. Amy the Randa is just something I can consistently have.
I have printed like I think 5,000 business cards. I cannot rebrand even if I want to.
Jesus, you printed 5,000? I got 500.
Yeah, because I was planning to go to multiple conventions and I don't want it to reprint over and over again. So we just like got like a lot, so I don't run into the issues that I run out quickly.
Mine through a person on Etsy. I got mine on Vistaprint. I actually ordered them earlier today.
Yeah, Vistaprint is the best because they're pretty cheap. And they're a printing company. Like, you know, their whole spiel is to print things for you.
Yeah,
We have Vistaprint in Germany too, but I rather use Wir machen Druck. It's just like the German equivalent of Vistaprint, and it's just a tiny bit cheaper. Oh, that bended very easily. Oh no, that broke.
Basic shading test. Effect. Cat. Worth maybe just doing a overlay layer and then masking it to this.
If you do overlay, use just between white and black colors. Gray is like invisible in overlay. White makes the area lighter, and black intensifies the color. So the red one would probably not look that good with overlay because it would make the red more intense instead of darker.
I meant like what did I mean? Like put the shadows in on a mask and then just have this as an overlay and then have the mask applied to it. Actually, it might even just be easier to do this and then erase it.
Why not just use this brush in general just for shading instead of like doing like the 3 extra steps?
Well, that's the plan. I was just wondering if it might be easier
70 pounds for 500 sounds actually quite good.
17? Yeah, that ain't bad. I paid, I think, 50 for mine.
But you had like rush delivery.
Yeah.
Rush deliveries
No,
always.
that was without postage. It's 50 for 500, double-sided with the corners rounded. Like the cheapest I could have got was probably about 18 quid, and that was 250 square single side.
Yeah, Easy's are double-sided. That's why I said it's a good price. A really good price.
I didn't even think to look on Etsy. Like, I knew there would be other places than Vistaprint, but like Vistaprint are just so prominent in the UK that I didn't even bother checking any of the other sellers or going and doing price comparison. I was just like, I'm gonna go with the one that I can guarantee are gonna deliver them in a day, and I'm not gonna have any issues because they will have like a 4 million rating on Trustpilot because they're the company, you know.
Yeah, like I before like ordering, I sent my mom out to literally compare like every company we work together with. I send my mom out to compare all of them, check their like trust ratings, check like reviews on that website. For me, so that depending where we get it, that we get the best price, and also you know, like we don't get scammed. Like my mom had like a multiple page long list of like sites she checked that were not suitable, and like wrote down like what is the pros and cons of that if we want to use that site. I gave one of mine to Amy in the Final Fantasy letter. Ooh.
Yeah, the Comic-Con that we went to, she cosplayed her Final Fantasy character, and walked around giving random letters to anybody she saw in a Final Fantasy cosplay that had the Final Fantasy copy pasta on it.
Cute. I told Amy to bring me that business card because I want one. I designed it, and it's like it literally got like all the design things I like about business cards,
Yeah,
like a big picture in the front and stuff.
Izzy gave me an extra one to give to you, if I recall.
Yeah, I've been very noisy about that. Like, I really liked the design, and I really liked how the business cards turned out, so I wanted them in my collection. Let go. Go to the trash pile, where you belong. How about you just, like, do the magical wand thing? With the solid color, it would work. No way, the erasing worked pretty well.
Yeah, the base colors are underneath the lines, so
yeah.
That's the problem I got, is like this and this are the same color and on the same layer. I didn't like separate them by line, I just separated them by color.
Yeah, but then after they're marked, you could just like use your other tool to just like get rid of the lines that you marked, right?
It's making such a good effect, but it's so weird shading in this brush.
Oh, that's the downside of trying something new. It will look weird. Like the manga shading style that we want to do for our book, that will be a hell to do. It will make me feel so weird.
That will be a journey to learn, yeah.
Yeah, but it will be worth it, because then we will have like a fucking graphic novel. Or a graphic light novel. No one is really sure what to call them. Some, like, graphic novels are supposed to be comics. Some people call, like, light novels with... Oh, shoes. Those... need the glue her foot back on. Ah, good that she's being... Shiro has been saved. Me and Izzy have... Are you not Izzy? Oh no, Izzy with Z's. That is confusing as hell.
Yeah, she's got a friend called Izzy. She is like... They've commissioned somebody to draw a manga of them. Izzy, we're talking about like so it's gonna be prosaic with like manga panels in it, and some people call them graphic novels, some people call them light novels. We can't figure out what the actual name is, but we were just like, hey, I really want to write this as a story, but I also really want to write this as a manga. And Maho was just like, why not just do both? That's a thing that people do. You can write it like a story, and then we can do manga panels for it.
Yeah, and I even found multiple ones and sent it to Amy as proof that I'm not crazy. Most
light novels have images in them in every chapter. Yeah. See, that's what we thought, but then we looked it up and researched it, and they don't.
Yeah,
that's
no, Amy,
that's a Mandela effect.
Amy. The thing that we didn't do, we went to a light novel website, and you have to look for specific websites that are called light novels with pictures. So like I'm pretty sure like the light novels we found probably also have pictures somewhere. Yeah, High School DxD does. I'm pretty sure No Game No Life does. Apothecary Diary has pictures in it. Classroom of the Elite. I literally send you the link to the Classroom of the Elite one. Wouldn't recommend you to read it completely because like it has a lot of manipulation. But like the first couple chapters are fine. So it would be like a good to like just check how they done it, and those are all light novels.
I like this, but this just makes it look like it's a texture on the cat suit.
Maybe do like smaller dots for the highlights.
Like once the whole piece is done, it will look alright. I can't like make the cat smaller with this brush. At least I think I can.
You should be.
Brush density, maybe?
Maybe no texture density, maybe.
No, that just...
Then go in the other direction instead of... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I said you should maybe get a manga brush instead of this brush, because they would have more settings for that. Yeah, like this brush is not working for that. Because it's a unisized. You would need like... And creating a manhwa while watching you. Magic level 9 and altered up to grade 8. Oh, I don't know if I read this one yet. I'm not sure. I read a lot of manhwas. Solitary Lady was one that I really enjoyed, for example. Oh, it had a lot of revenge plot. It was a very good revenge plot thing. Or seducing the villain's dad is also, that one was also funny as hell. This this paperclip was awful to work with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Ooh! Izzy, thank you so much for the realistic knocking. That was kind of scary.
Cut me, you offer that for free in your stream, so I don't get it anymore.
I don't mind if people do it. Like, it's just a 50-50 chance that the realistic knocking and the goose will just get me to scream. Amy, I only have 16 left.
I believe.
Izzy, thank you so much for the 15 bits. I love it.
Izzy, thank you for the 5 bits.
What?
And the 5 bits.
For some...
And the 10 bits.
No, the 15 on my chat and the other... And you got 15 in total, I think, from...
Yeah, I got 5 and 10 and you got 15.
Yeah. For some reason my bot is sleeping. There should be like a little pop-up that says thank you so much for the bits, but it doesn't work. A snack? Well, if you tell me to do so. Here's snack.
I agree, she is a snack.
I would hydrate and then you get your sound redeem. What's snack on? Ooh. Anyone? Mommy? Back to my pliers.
Doesn't quite work as well as I'd hoped.
You also got a wrist rest, Amy.
Oh shit, so I did. I'm like a minute late on that. I got a wrist rest and an untrimp and a save and a hydrate.
Hey, Izzy, Izzy, there's also a snack redeem for in Amy's chat. It's called Treat.
Have a sweet.
Yeah, have a sweet. I'm sorry.
Oh, apparently my water's empty, so. Oh, and I'm also over to a break. Right, I'm gonna go reset my timer. Hold on, let me start again. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle, and when I get back up, I'll reset my timer because the 5-minute wrist rest will do nicely for a break. I don't have enough punch to feed Amy. Don't tell her, but I also had a sweet because I thought you redeemed one. Alright, see you in a little bit.
Aha, you're stuck with me now, guys. Stuck with a cute girl. Oh, what My to-do. Now this work looks very repetitive, because it is. But I'm almost done. And then in theory, I get charms like this. It's like 2 buttons like connected with with a chain with 2 charms on it. Those are like my specials that I will sell on Comic-Con. And I have this entire box that still needs to be done. I all chained them together, but I had to manually do all of the charms. Question. With all this repetitive thing, had Maho rested her wrist? It's not very like straining on my wrist. It's mostly straining on my fingertips. Because like of all the bending and stuff, I have to put a lot of pressure into my fingers. You can, when I do it like this, you can see that my fingers are a tiny bit jittery.
I'm back.
So, like, I take like small breaks where I move my fingers a little bit. But the urge to get this done is bigger than, you know, like, I literally have almost an entire week free after this is done. So, I look at the bright side of all of this and just think, hey, if I push a tiny bit harder, I'm done. Like, my hand hurted really hard after I was done with my last artwork. So I had this idea to do this, and I was like, oh yeah, this will be way more relaxing. Cue to yesterday's stream where I was more cursing than relaxed.
Been 5 minutes, I can come back now. I'm gonna reset my timer then. And I'm back.
Ow.
Ow.
There was metal almost stuck inside my finger.
That was dumb.
Last 10. I'm using the metal right now that is easier to bend. I could use another paper clip. And maybe use one more paper clip. That is like 3 charms. So I don't waste all of those things for the chance that I want to do jewelry again. Because otherwise I would have to buy another jewelry kit. Wow!
Wow.
Gotta go be a good puppy for a fate. Okay, we'll miss you.
Why? The fate this time isn't Mary. Remember, don't eat the food, don't give them your name.
Exactly. Amy, what do you think is like the local specialty of our city? Like, I know this is like not like a, you know, like a remote town where you could just like, you know, like they have like the best apple pie in the world or something like this. But like, what is maybe like some very common food or like really good food that you, like people actually travel to our city to eat it? Does it have to be something fish related because we have a fish market?
I was thinking like some sort of fried fish, maybe.
It will not be fish and chips. I veto that. If that was how about it could be some very special yeah grilled mackerels could mackerel how do you say that, Amy?
Mackerel.
Mackerel. So we're doing Alien Isolation. Oh, that's a game that Eden wants me to play at some point. I hope she doesn't remember that she wants me to play that game.
She's always listening, Wazowski.
How about like I forgot what it's called. It's not a risotto. But there's like a, you know, like it's similar to a risotto, but like with fish in there. I forgot what it's called.
Fishotto?
No.
I think we just call that fish pie over here.
Paella, I think is it called.
Paella.
Yeah, I think that's literally just a risotto with fish, if I remember correctly, what a paella is. Like, that could be like a local... Like, aside from fish, like, we said we have, like, forest around, so probably our city is, like, not that big on farming. Like, we probably still have, like, farming crops because almost every city has that, but probably we're not, like, the main producers of, like, weed. If we have forests, we could also have something like truffles. Or, like mushrooms. Like, maybe in our forest, like, there's, like, a special kind of magical mushroom that is also edible.
I suppose, magical stuff's on the table, isn't it?
I don't know. Unicorn stew.
Unicorn.
You said you don't like phoenixes, so maybe there's like spicy grilled phoenix.
I could go for that, I think.
Maybe.
Spit roasted phoenix.
Like, it's super spicy and like super like super heavily roasted and all. Oh. But that would also mean in the region we live there would be like an area where phoenixes would be.
The hunting grounds.
Yeah, like... I heard about something. I don't know how... I don't know how true it is, but like apparently like an American, like, you know, like you learn like, you know, like don't eat roadkills and stuff. And then they were in Norway or not Switzerland. Sweden. Norway or Sweden, I don't know where. They were just like up north. and lived there for a bit. And then they learned that, like, you know, like if there was like there are like lists for people that can sign up for when like a moose is getting like run over by a car. This moose is like, you know, like who's on the list like gets lucky and get the moose, so they can like eat that moose.
That's such a bizarre thing, but I suppose it makes sense.
Yeah, like you're not allowed that you shouldn't hunt moose, or at least like you won't go hunt a moose. But like apparently moose tastes good. I have literally no clue. Also, like what is like the biggest sport in our city? Like, do people, like, if people go watch sport, do they watch football? Do they watch volleyball or beach volleyball? Do they watch basketball? Like, it's probably not ice hockey.
I made most of my bunnies good at basketball, and I've like established that Harvey like was a big basketball star. I suppose that would probably go away to promoting that.
So, from our city or from like our country, like we won like a world championship in basketball, or like at least are in a big top league.
Yeah.
How is it
Like a Mighty Ducks thing where like we used to be great, but then our big guys retired and Harvey started. Nah, he's absolutely glazed for how good he was at it. That's part of his massive ego. So maybe it's like, hey, Harvey like stopped and became the coach, and suddenly they stopped winning.
So meaning Harvey was a good player, but not a good coach. He's not good at teaching people and organizing them because his ego is too inflated.
Exactly that, yeah.
Would make sense.
He spends more time working on training the cheerleaders than the basketball team.
And he's not even the trainer of the cheerleading team because they usually have like their own trainers. You know, like
yeah, he just got the hots for one of those trainers, so he comes over. He's like, back in my day, the cheerleaders did this really cool flip thing. Maybe I can teach you.
Like, sir, this trick was banned like 10 years ago because it's a safety hazard to all the participants.
Exactly. That's how good it was. Can you imagine the crowd?
I cannot risk the health of my girls and boys to do that trick. That is very much banned and would get my entire team banned from other cheerleading competitions.
You're not Toots.
If you call me Toots one more time, I'll make sure that the next time a cheerleader is doing a performance, they accidentally land in your face.
You could arrange that? Fucking yes.
I will tell one of my big guys to jump in your direction. I'm sure the crowd will love to see a has-been like do like a pancake on the floor. Oh, I think if he would be called a has-been, he would probably.
Oh, baby girl, I do you like a pancake on the floor.
Like, has-been is like such an insult. Can his ego handle this?
I feel like he's probably the kind of asshole that if somebody would call him a has-been, he would, like, use his power and influence to get them fucking fired.
Like in our world, it's football that is like the world sport that everyone plays. Do we do that in our world too, or do we pick a different sport that is like the world sport? Like everyone and their grandma knows about the sport.
Yeah, we invent our own magical sport. I've started to do like very light shading, and now I realize I'm gonna have to do it to the rest of the piece.
Are there like normal Olympics and magical Olympics? So that, you know, like normal, like non-mages have still like the chance to like make a name in sport?
Probably closer to how it is in our world, where just like there are normal, like normal sports in the Olympics and magical sports in the Olympics.
I'm done! I have all the charms! So now I can... Want this example?
Wait, fuck, that's the base color. That's not what I want to do.
Well, if we have like a world sport that is like the sport, it should probably not be magical, because that would exclude like everyone that cannot cast magic. Even though I would like it like a magical world sport.
If anything, we can probably get away with more with making it magical. Because, like, that's literally what sport is. It's things that most of the world can't do, so they watch other people do them.
Yeah, but like we have like a football World Cup, and like a lot of like young boys and also young girls like dream of like becoming, you know, like talented enough that they could like get part of the team that is like participating in the World Cup. But if it would be also magic exclusive, it would like exclude a lot of people. That's why I asked if like our sport, like our world sport, that literally everyone, like most, like if you're just even if you're just a slight sport fan, you would probably watch this like oh, the World Cup is this year in our country. This is so cool. Like oh my god, we usually don't watch the World Cup, but like this year's it's in our country, so we go watch the World Cup. Now would be practical if I would know a lot of sport, but I'm not a big sports person. Like I know volleyball and beach volleyball and basketball.
Yeah, I guess the issue I've got is like I don't know sport enough to think much about sport.
Like I like volleyball and beach volleyball. No, I like volleyball, like beach volleyball, kind of volleyball, and basketball. Those are like the sport, like the ball sports where I actually like. If I would watch a ball sport, I would watch one of these. And yes, anime also has like influenced that with Haikyuu and.
Balls.
I just thought like we had still like world building to do, so maybe that's something good to know.
God damn it! If I pushed too far, can't undo anything.
Oh, sorry guys, you cannot see what I'm doing, but I had to like actually take a close look on what I was doing. I went to Sweden in April. Yeah, I heard about it. I hope you had fun there. I really want to travel more in the future. Like traveling was like always a big dream of mine. But like traveling is also expensive, so I never really had the chance to do it.
I would love to travel, but I think I would get way too nervous if I had to fly as often as traveling requires.
I would like
The flying doesn't bother me too much, but the entire experience at the airport is very uncomfortable for me. The making sure I'm there on time, fucking sitting down for 4 hours doing nothing, and then in the last half hour rushing to make the plane, getting the fucking baggage checked, panicking at the last minute just in case, I'd left a bomb in my suitcase.
Yeah, like I would
About
like
to be arrested, somebody might fucking cavity search me. It's just like for a socially anxious person, airports are fucking hell.
yeah, like like the airport definitely is not the favorite part, but like I would always like plan a trip in a way that I would spend at least a week where I go, because I don't like going to a place and just have to go to all tourist attractions just so I saw something of the country. And more like I want to enjoy my stay there. So like if I would get the chance to go to Japan, I would stay there for a month if I can afford it, because that way I can actually like go to things.
To do Japan, yeah.
Yeah, like Japan is the thing I want to do at some point. I would also probably not go alone because I would feel very lost alone. And
Well, if we make 1,000 at this con, we can arrange a Japan trip.
can we take my mom along? She would be very happy if she can come along.
Agreed.
And she's the kind of person that would actually like make sure to research from where to where we could go. She can actually read train maps. I would do heavy research before going to Japan. Like, I would find all the websites. I would find out, like, where I can get, like, the money card that I can use. I would make sure that I have, like, all the apps that are needed to, like, have as little language barrier as possible for, like, public transport. And, like, just, like, map way. I would research a bunch of like cafes and like stuff that like are foreigner friendly, like what cafes like offer like English menus and have like staff that can speak at least a little bit English, because even though I want to try to speak a little bit Japanese, I don't have high hopes that I would learn enough Japanese to be able to fluently communicate with them. And if I know, I would, like, for example, I would, like, go with you. I would also, like, make sure that we would, you know, like, find, like, a place where we could stay and stuff. Make, like, plans, what you want to see, what I want to see. So that we both have, like, a rough feeling of, like, what we want to experience. And, you know, then, like, having, like...
Problem is, I'd want to do Akihabara.
Akihabara is the most
means...
Japanese area of Tokyo.
Well, not even that. Like,
expensive?
Yeah, like I would need the price to actually go to Japan and book the tickets and all the accommodation and all that. And then I would need Akihabara spending money, which would probably double the price of the trip.
Yeah. In Akihabara, like, figurine stores that and like anime stores that sell like used goods, so it's a lot cheaper and they're still like in top quality. I would just like buy the stuff, make sure that I know how much I'm allowed to like send over the border in a package, and then just like send all the merch I bought in a package to me at home. I would not put that in my suitcase. I know how full my suitcase would be otherwise. I would send myself a postcard and an entire package of like, hey, I hope you enjoyed your trip. Welcome home. Here's all the stuff you bought, you dingus. Well, maybe until then we are like famous like artists and streamers, so we can like also profit from being in Japan by vlogging.
The dream.
I wouldn't want to be like Connor and Emeritu to get into the program where I can move to Japan, because I'm still like very like tight to like my friend circle and stuff, and I don't like moving. I moved way too many times in my life to my liking. Like, I don't like moving to a new place, especially if it's like a foreign language. Like, if I would move to a place where like the main language is English, I maybe would be okay, but like Japanese would be hard. And I would feel very lonely and lost even if I maybe would make more friends through that, like, you know, like creator program and would have people that help me there, I would still feel like, you know, like not belonging. And that scares me, to be afraid of not belonging. Oh, this button is upside down. So I wouldn't want to move there, but I would like to like spend a solid month there. You know, like as long as I'm allowed with a tourist visa to be there. Maybe make like a day trip to South Korea or to China.
I think probably a month is the sweet spot. It gives you enough time to get there, do tourist things, miss your family, and then go back.
Well, I would be smart. I would take my mom with me. You can't miss your family if your family is with you. But I still would miss home. By the way, this song is for if you heard me, maybe I'm sorry if you did. No, that song is like it's not with lyrics. It's just the instrumental that is just on my Spotify right now, and my head immediately knew half of the lyrics. That's how often I listen to that stupid song. Way too many times for my own good. Would you like to visit, Amy? Like, aside from Japan, what is the obvious choice?
Never really been one for like Japan's been basically the only place that I would probably want to particularly go. Like obviously there's like now that I've got a lot of friends abroad, I would like to go to those countries, but that's not for visiting those countries. Like I don't want to go to Germany so I can see the German sites, you know? I want to go to German so I can see the German people, or, you know, persons.
I would like to go to Greek. Because, you know, Greek mythology nerd and stuff. I would love to see, like the actual pantheons and stuff. I would like to go to Italy again. I just like the vibe of the country. And the food. just like seeing new sites. Like, it's not like really big about like, oh, I read like, yeah, there are countries I want to see. Like, now that I have friends abroad, I would definitely want to go to places where I maybe can see some of my friends. But also just like the idea of like going to a new place, like as a tourist, not living there, but just like see something new. I feel that it's also like very inspirational for art. You know, if I see more things, it gets my brain working.
Yeah, you want to do more of like a gap year kind of travel rather than. Man, I've always wanted to go to Italy kind of travel.
Oh no, I have like places I always wanted to go. Like, I like it. Like Italy was just like always like because there's like certain parts of history and stuff I'm just interested in. So I'm not a history nerd, but like there's just like some things from like I would love to see the Colosseum. Like I love seeing like you know, like ancient buildings. I just like that is just like something I genuinely am interested in. Not because I like architecture in particular. I just love to be at places that have like a lot of history to them, that don't feel like, oh, they're like a couple 100 years old. If you are at places that are a couple 1,000 years old, it just feels kind of magical for me. It feels.
Sense. I can see that.
Also, there are just like some very iconic things you can only see in certain countries. So, like, to see something I only saw on TV so far, finally seeing in real life also feels so cool. Like, I also want to go to America at some point. Not because, like, there's something very specific I want to see in America, but just because, like, it will be a different place and maybe inspiration will maybe hit me there. Also, the conventions in America are just sometimes next level. Like, Japan was always like the top priority of like going somewhere else. It was always about like wanting to go to Japan. But like Greece and Italy were always high on the list of like China also. Like, I will probably hate the process of traveling. Like, I don't want to travel because I want to travel. I want to like travel to like see the world. I want to get the feeling that the world is not just what is like my neighborhood.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that.
And because like I don't feel like romantic feelings and stuff. Like I always had the feeling like, oh yeah, like if I want to travel, I never could figure out when I want to travel. Like, I didn't have the money as a child, of course, and my family was poor, so we couldn't do like a bunch of like expensive vacations to just places I wanted to go.
Yeah, Paris. From Paris was the first time I ever left the UK.
Yeah, Paris was also like a place where I wanted to go in the past. I very much romanticized seeing the Eiffel Tower. I mean, the travel may be a pain, but that's where you find the weirdest, beautiful stuff. Yeah, now it's like. Also, hi, Pika.
That makes sense. I'm traveling at the end of the month, and because of that, Maha will get to see the weird stuff, and I'll get to see the beautiful stuff.
Silly. But like. when I was younger, I always thought, oh yeah, like I will finish school, but then I will not have money, so I'll have to work for a little bit. But then, like in my mid to end 20s, I will have like a partner and kids, and then I cannot travel either. So I was always worried that I would never have the time to travel because of like the nuisance of having a partner and stuff. I thought like, oh yeah, like when I had like, it was so natural for me to think that I would at this time would have a partner and would have kids at some, or at least one kid.
Oh, I don't mean to alarm you, but like you're almost out of your mid-20s and you don't have a partner yet. Maybe you should find one real quick. Wouldn't want to disappoint baby Maho.
Baby Maho just thought this is how the world worked. It was like not my dream to have kids or a partner. It was just, I thought that's how it goes.
The heteronormative worldview pushed on children.
Like back then I was like, I thought I was weird because like I thought like this would make it like my entire world better. I mean, the funniest thing I found in London was a protest in front of a BBC.
Yeah, there are a lot of those. The BBC is not a great company.
Not the things me and my mom checked out. Like, I also just like sceneries. I'm a sucker for beautiful scenery. Like, that's why I like train rides. I like looking out of the window and just see a bunch of like fields and forests and stuff. I just love that. Like, this is just like making me feel great. Like, a dream of mine is to go to Norway and just get a hut in the middle of the forest in like a good season where it's not like snowy as hell. And just like take groceries with me and just be for an entire week in the forest. Just like to like with a bit of Wi-Fi, because like I don't want to completely turn everything off. But like be in the woods, like so I can like get out at night and actually watch a starry sky that is not polluted by light.
I've always said like my ideal home would just be like a cottage in the middle of a field with good Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And, you know, with high-speed internet.
And the bus.
Like, it would have to be somewhere that I could like stay connected to my friends and family and my work, but I would just love to just live in a cottage in the middle of a field, miles away from anyone.
Yeah, no, but like grocery trips would be a pain.
That sounds like Uber's problem, not mine.
So like, I at least want to stay somewhere where I have like an easy way to like go. Like, I don't take like an hour to get to the city center. That's too far. But like a vacation, like if I would have a cottage, you know, if I would just own a cottage in the wood, where I can just go when I'm too fed up with society, that would be fine, because then I can just go there, detox or whatever you want to call it for a week, and then go back to society.
Fuck you, society. I'm going to my angry cottage.
Yeah, we'll just like have like my witch cottage. Yeah, I'm lucky to have. Oh, here. I'm lucky to have those in spades. We even got our version of Venice. Ooh! Not an island, but it's canals and canals. That's so cool! Like, that's what I mean, like, there are things I only saw on TV, and seeing them in real life just like, it's like, it makes things feel more real. And it makes me like believe that like some, like the world sucks. So seeing the beautiful sides of the world, like, at least makes me not give up hope entirely. That's why I don't really go to, like, I wouldn't go to different countries because I want to, like, experience all the culture there stuff. like, yeah, culture is nice and stuff, but like, I want to see the scenery. I want to see how beautiful the world can be. This is why I want to travel. I want to see how beautiful the world can be. You know, like giving me a feeling that it's still worth to save this world because it's still beautiful.
Of having a cottage in the middle of nowhere, and then you immediately hated it when you went to a house in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, and it drove you mad. It was too quiet. See, that's why I would need like a high-speed internet connection there, because it would be too quiet, and it would drive me probably nuts. But that's what Spotify's for.
The problem is, like, I'm a scaredy.
Intersection, high-speed internet connection. Just to a cottage in the middle of nowhere. Ah, it's so peaceful next to this dual carriageway. I'm so glad I went to this house in the middle of the woods where there's a high-speed intersection. Well, then you're fucked. I know it's not possible, but like the dream can still exist.
Yeah.
I mean, one ISP that is willing to shove an internet line for you. We're talking like, you know, fucking all the money in the world kind of dreams here.
Yeah, like if there's no internet cable there, we pay them to put the internet cable with glass fiber in there.
Like, oh, I see. That's you don't operate for. How much does your company need in order to set up the infrastructure to get an internet cable that way?
I want high speed.
You're mad on your anxiety boxes, the PC or phone. I already do.
I have. Go mad on your anxiety. I sometimes just like have my PC running just to listen to music. I do nothing else and read. Like, I use like my phone to read an entire day and not talk to a single person. Like, my anxiety box, if I don't want to listen to the messages, I go to no disturb mode. I'm also
1 week I would bet my left for that. You'll crack. All right. I would like I.
You
I
get us
literally
the
like, have.
You get us the cottage, and we prove you wrong.
I have diagnosed social anxiety disorder. I could probably get a prescription for a cottage in the middle of the woods if I cried hard enough.
Oh my god, you have to. If that works, you have to show me how to do that. I have a anxiety disorder, not like. I'm not that like. About like less on like people and just on like existing. Existing just scares me. So
you've got generalized anxiety.
Yeah, like the future scares me, the past scares me. Nothing scares me. Like I'm just like very afraid of everything. Not everything. Like there's special things that scare me more than other things. Phone calls, for example. Phone calls are hell. If I could tell people that I cannot call them back because I'm in the middle of the woods, even though I have full internet and full phone connection, I wouldn't care. I would use that as an excuse to tell people to never call me again. I'm sorry, I'm living now in the woods. I cannot take calls. You have to... else, like, emails. Oh god, emails are, like, almost worse than phone calls. Checking my emails is, like, sometimes giving me panic attacks.
The emails I can do because I am very good with words, especially the written word.
Yeah, like checking.
Like, I can take all the time I want writing out in a response, and I can make it say exactly what I want to say. It. I can overthink that as much as I fucking want.
Yeah, for me, it's like the fact that like just like opening my emails and seeing unread emails is just stressing me. That's what I mean. Like I would want my cottage to, you know, like be a vacation thing. Like every time I'm done with the world, I go to my cottage and just like go and read there. Like have like take like my reading stuff with me and just read and paint there, and then I come back when I've recharged again to deal with the shit that society is throwing at me. I will out. Oh. Best I can get you is abandoned farmhouse and the Riffle South. Going to be honest, doing that will worsen it. Using the signal as an actual excuse. In that case, to go there every now and then is fine. But live is... Yeah, like live there would not be my dream. Like, the groceries and like what if I want to like go, like, even though I don't like being a bit like with people, it's still like I sometimes do have the urge to see other human beings. So it would not be great for me, especially because I don't have a car. But like as like a, you know, like if depression and anxiety and all are spiking up and I just need a break, and I need a break that, you know, doesn't tempt me to do more work again, I would go to my cottage and just with enough groceries for a week. And after a week, I would go back home. And if I have like enough Wi-Fi there, I can still keep in touch with as many people as I feel comfortable with. But can say beforehand, hey, I'm taking a break now. There's a chance I will not reply. Because I really need this break. But I could still text every day with Amy if I want to. Because it doesn't like exhaust me to text with her.
Yet.
Like, you do like to be with people. A lot. Like, when I stream, I very much have like the appearance of a social butterfly. But I have a social battery, and the moment I interact with like a single other human being, this battery starts to get drained. So the more I interact with people, the more exhausted I feel. Just by being with them. There are only a few people that don't exhaust me. For example, my mom. And that only counts when she's like doing something that does exhaust me. So... But I'm always happy when I can stop being with people. Like, I sometimes like to be with people, but like, even if I enjoy my time with other people, I'm still so happy when I'm finally done speaking with them. Even my best friends. Like, I sometimes spend hours talking with my best friends about like things that happen and stuff. Like, I enjoy every second of it, but I'm so happy after we're finally done with talking. Because it was exhausting.
You had a chat, she hates me. I know what you mean. It's good to just sit down at the end of the day and be done with the day, you know?
Yeah, also, like, I'm, you know, guilty of being the person that is, like, texting, like, someone cancels plans. I'm like, oh, I'm so sad. But it's okay. Like, life happens. And I'm just, like, putting, you know, like, get out of my, you know, like, non-comfortable clothes and be like, hell yes, TV on. Taking my laptop, like, yes, I can continue watching my anime. Ha ha ha, I don't have to stream today, or ha ha ha, I don't have to hang out with people today. I can just be lazy.
Oh no, the plans got cancelled. Now I have no reason to get out of bed.
Yeah. Oh no, how sad. Ah, yeah, I miss you guys too. I'm sure we can make it work another day. Anyways, which episode did I stop?
See, on one hand, I want to call this done. On the other hand, Anne looks like a fucking bubblegum cartoon character right now.
The shine in the hair. Those lines are awful because that makes the hair looks like plastic. On Anne's suit, those lines make sense because they're like leather or something like this, something reflective. In the hair and on the body, those lines make it look like all oily.
There aren't any on the body.
Hmm?
There aren't any on the body, it's only on the suit and the legs.
Yeah, but also
Suit and the shoes.
on Carmen are also on the body, the lines.
Oh, I see what you mean.
But like in the hair, you have to get rid of them. I don't know how. Did you see my message on YouTube? Oh, wait a second.
You can send messages on YouTube?
Hey, just came in to say YouTube recommended me that stream. Oh, let's go! Thank you, Paige. Sorry, I had redeems earlier, so it was on my Twitch tab. Look, Paige, what I'm making! Grumpy Crow. With little charms in the middle. This entire box is already finished. How you doing, Paige? I only have this pile of charms left that I need to finish. Like not finish, that I have to attach. As you can see, my fingers are red and swollen. I'll make a crap ton of money of these. I sell them 10 euros each, so hopefully yes. They went a lot more labor in than I expected. Oh, Paige, have you seen on my server my finished K-pop Demon Hunter art? Do you like it now that it's done? You sure you can charge
The answer's yes. It took her like 60 hours.
What? What is the answer yes to?
Whether Paige likes your Demon Hunter art.
I got Paige also obsessed with that movie. I got everyone I know that watched that movie with me obsessed with that movie. I literally ordered today like a free print of that. So I will put it in my shop like probably the next couple of days. Should get back to dude. Should you actually remind me? Did I do letter stuff? Yeah, you should go back to that. The drawing is hella cute. You're doing a great job on the lighting and shadow. Yeah, like this piece took me way longer than it should have, but like I worked so hard on that. Also, that TikTok I made of this artwork just literally made, like, got almost viral. Didn't got viral, but like over like almost 2,000 views, of around 200 likes. I finally did something that was trendy. I was feeling so great when my phone, you know, didn't stop buzzing yesterday. I was thinking of uploading that video to my YouTube channel as well, as a short.
I upload all of my TikToks as YouTube shorts. Increase the audience. I get almost no views on them on YouTube shorts because the YouTube algorithm is awful, but...
Well, I am now making the pocket emptier thing, where you shove the keys and stuff. Oh, that thing.
Like
okay.
a bowl. The bowl.
But thank you for the praise page. I worked really hard on it. It was like all my obsession went into that picture.
Yes, it was like that.
I don't know if I can charge more for these, but like I normally sell buttons for €4. So selling them for 10 is like, you know, €6 just for the chain. Okay, and the mini one. And the moms are making fun of and content of K-pop Demon. Yeah, I know, because it's so popular. Trust me, if I could have, I would have made even more fan art and stuff. But I only had time for one before the convention. It's literally next week. I mean, break, no, I'm going to Steam and you should retake a long break after this. Yeah, like after I'm done with this, like the entire week before the convention, I'm on a break. Then Amy comes with me for a week, so this week will also be more or less a break. And then the first week when Amy is gone again, I will do an entire week of just gaming. I will. So in total, I will only pick up my drawing stuff in like my drawing tablet and use it actually again in like 3 weeks. To take a real proper break. Maybe 2.5 weeks, depending on like how much I feel like doing art again.
I think I can call this done.
What about the... Wait. What is about like the white lines in the hairs that make it look plastic?
Took out some of them so it's less prominent. Oh, hold on, I didn't actually do the hair part of the hair. I took out some of them so it's less prominent.
You could also make them like not white, but instead like yellowish or something. Like make them actually look like highlights instead of like, especially in the black hair and stuff, it makes it look very plastic. Something I'm very worried for you. Oh yeah, like that's what I mean. Like I will take like a good break after that.
Is that like better now that I've dropped the transparency down? I
Mm.
kind of liked it as like a sheer white sort of comic shading.
Oh yeah, like on everything else it looked good, but it made the hair look fake. That's what I mean. Not everything. The white lining looked gorgeous on Anne's suit because that was it was making it look like all shiny and stuff. Because it's made out of latex and leather.
Latex.
Yeah, you know, like this is the latex vibe. But like, if you make this on the latex suit, which is clearly a latex suit, it makes her hair also look like latex or like some other form of like plastic or rubber, instead of like. In a maniac, I either do fuck all, do a week worth of work in 8 hours. I try to keep balance between work and rest, as I believe it could keep. Yeah. Yeah, like I try to have a decent work-life balance. Like I try my best to have it.
See, I'm the kind of person who just does nothing until the deadline comes up, and then finishes the entire thing at the very last moment.
I like stress sometimes motivates me to do things. So I'm not too against like having some stress. But like now stress can literally like cause me to not be able to do anything. So I need to like keep it a little bit more balanced. Trust me, if I would have the work ethics I had when I started streaming, this would be way more concerning. I really bettered myself over the years, but like now that I start to get into conventions and, you know, be a convention artist and stuff, it's just like it happens that like sometimes you just like overdo it a little bit.
I told you it wasn't possible, but I fixed it, chat. I didn't do it intentionally. It wasn't my it wasn't my plan, but I fixed it.
Oh, I was thinking you were talking about your picture.
Oh, no, you. I got you into doing the conventions.
No, you got me into art again. The convention was really like a thing I planned. Like TwitchCon was like something, but I'm sorry. I would love to let you credit all of this, but like, if you would just have told me to go make do anime conventions, I wouldn't do it. If I, however, would credit myself as the reason you do anime conventions, that would be more accurate because I finally dragged you to one. Because you always were like, yeah, no, yeah, you know, Amy noises. Bottom noises of, yeah, like I go to conventions and sometimes I have the feeling I could, if when I see the art, I feel like I could put my art on here too without having to be ashamed. Also, like, who would buy my art? A feeling I have to this day. I very much doubt that anyone will buy a single one of these. But hey.
I'm staying quiet, chat, because my pride is not as important as her confidence. Events are mildly depressing now. Yeah, mildly.
You can get your confidence back, trust me. Like, I know you, if you wouldn't want to be on a convention, you would also just have said no. I'm usually not the reason for people to do something. I just encourage people to do the things they already planned to do. It's not much, but it's honorable work. How's the saying go?
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Yeah.
If you don't sell them, you can always try other shops like Etsy, eBay, and Etsy. Yeah, so I made like 200 enamel pins.
Oh yeah. First of all,
I was like, well, if I don't sell them all at the con, then I'll go to a con in the UK and you know, do the circuit here until they're sold. If I do sell them all at the con, I'll order more and go to a con here at the UK.
Okay, so
like,
first,
whether I do more conventions is entirely dependent on the success of this one. If I fail, I do more cons. If I succeed, I do more cons.
First of all, like, I have like an online shop already, so don't worry. Like, if I don't sell something, it will just go in my online shop. Second of all, I highly tell people to not go on Etsy because Etsy is they are toxic towards their artists, and that was even before they like put like AI in and was like, it's AI filled. Then they charge you pay like 40 cents for every article that you put in. When someone buys something, they charge you 40 cent. So if they buy if someone buys 10 stickers from you, they charge you 40 cent for every sticker this person is buying. Also, like, they just like take from you like a safety deposit when for like payment, like with credit card and stuff like this, and they don't this like safety like buffer for the case that the money goes back. They don't give that money back to you, they just take it. Yeah, I never used Etsy as well, but like I was like taking a little bit, like it was doing a little bit of research on like other platforms, and a lot of artists were just like saying, please don't use Etsy, this website can be the devil. It's good for starting out, but like if you don't have a lot of like stuff and you want people to find you, but afterwards it's like better to find other alternatives. And I already had like a coffee online shop. So I just stayed with my coffee shop. I maybe try different, I maybe try out, I applied for it, I can use it. I maybe take a look into what the TikTok online shop is like giving. Like, see what, like, if that can help me or not. I would maybe take a look if other online shops would also be a good idea. But I always have like to check like how much it actually is like makes sense for me, money-wise. Then what do you recommend? Oh, you mean for online shops? Like Ko-fi
Hey,
is.
hi, hello. I'm Luck today. Oh, hi, all.
Hi. Like Ko-fi is just like pretty good for like people that already know you. I haven't like explored further out yet because again, like the whole online shop stuff like is pretty recent for me. So I haven't like a chance yet to like venture out a lot yet. But like a couple of people are like
Need a better ad block. You know what's a great ad block on Twitch? Dropping a sub to the streamers that you like the most. Sorry, Jeff Bezos has a gun to my head.
like the TikTok shop, I really have to try, like, look into it. Like, that's a lot of like work to actually look into certain shops.
It'd be awesome if only I had money. Yeah, we have that problem too. You know what fixes that problem? Dropping a sub to you. I'll stop now. Let's stop being funny before I even started saying it. Contemplating dropping cola to save money. Imagine having student problems without even being a student. How did your course go, by the way, speaking of being a student?
She ended it recently, as far as I heard.
I know, that's why it went. Well, how it went, not why it went. Why it went.
You're asking
It's a
the
question we all ask ourselves. Why did it went?
You asked the philosophical questions.
What's absolute?
Ouch.
Ouch.
Would I leave you alone at least for a bit now?
Why it went? Because I prayed to God it would. I see. I feel like Un needs to be soft shaded. But Carmen looks so good hard shaded. And they're just like out of place if I did the two different shading styles next to each other.
Again, like the clothing makes sense hard shaded. You could just like do part soft shade, like just soft shade both of their hair to like keep it together again. Or like at least do soft lighting, do hard shading and soft lighting. That's what I sometimes do. Or give like this the base, like all the colors just like a very slight gradient, because again like that enhances flat color pieces so much, even though like it doesn't feel like much work.
Yeah, I tried that. It looked alright, but the skin just looked awful, so I just got rid of all of it because again, consistency is...
Amy, if it doesn't look good on the skin, you don't do it on the skin, because that's usually the part that people don't do the gradient on. You know, you can mix shading techniques as long as you like don't do it like, yeah, like have one character just like completely cell shaded and the other one is just like completely soft shaded. And then make it like, and even in this case it would make sense because it's her persona. So you could explain it that you made it intentional like this because like it's her persona. It's not a person.
It's not a person, it's a person. Persona. Yeah, when I was playing Persona 5 on stream, Maho said if I did Persona 5 art, she'd buy it because she's got a friend who's really into it. So here I am, 30 hours of art later with a Persona piece.
Like, I know you want to be done with this piece today. So, like, do what you want to do with that piece. But, like, also, like, don't finish it in a way that you will look at it tomorrow or, like, in a week and be unhappy with what you did.
I was considering just calling it here and then having a look at it tomorrow and saying, like, hey, you've got, like, an hour to shade her and see if that fixes it.
That would
Because,
be...
like, I'm happy to call this done as it is.
That was also a way to do it. Like, you can just, like, call it for today, and then you just, like, look at it tomorrow with a fresh look at it. And I just realized I forgot to take my meds. I'm an hour late, so let's take them now.
Shipping out between the Doctor and the MC from 5. If you do that, make sure you send it over to Eden. She adores, what's her name, Takemi? The Doctor? She adores Goth Doctor.
You need more reference.
Yeah, it's one thing I found while doing this. Like, Persona 5 is really fucking hard to get reference for. Like, Anne is one of the main characters of the game. Carmen is her persona. I struggled like hell to find models to get references from.
Still think it's funny that someone told me that my Joker avatar that I made, like my Joker version, just looks like a character from Persona or like a boss in Persona. I don't know.
Look like it could be a persona. Probably not a boss, because the bosses are all like habitually ugly. That's the point. You know, like literally there is a giant penis persona. I'm not kidding.
I think in other games, I think Persona 4 or 3, the bosses sometimes look pretty. I think I'm not sure. I didn't know which Persona part they said, but they just told me, I don't remember that anymore, but they just told me, oh my god, you're with the giant Joker head, you just look like you're from, like, it's from Persona. It could be like a boss or something like this in Persona. And I thought it was funny.
He showed me that a few days ago. I laughed my head off when I first fought Penis Chariots, and I am not ashamed to admit it.
Who you actually romanced in Persona? Or were you at the part already where you started romancing people?
The first time I played it, I did Futaba. On my new playthrough, I will probably do the Doctor or maybe the new character.
The redhead?
Yeah, I don't know her name because I've not actually, like, she's literally only been introduced to me so far as redheaded girl. I don't know her name, but I know she is going to be, like, the new playable character when I get to her.
Almost done it.
Thunderbolts was great. Are they still calling it Thunderbolts? Do they, like, that's one thing I was curious about with that. They changed the name to, like, New Avengers the day before, and I was always curious, like, which cinemas would actually follow through with that or not.
What is Thunderbolt?
It's the new Marvel movie that they've dropped.
Oh.
The Thunderbolts are supposed to be like the anti-Avengers.
Ah.
I've not actually seen the movie, so I don't know what like the Marvel Cinematic Universe is doing with the Thunderbirds, but that's like generally what they are in the comics.
I think I saw a trailer of that.
Yeah. That was the one that they marketed as Thunderbolts asterisks, and then like the day before the movie dropped, they revealed that the reason for the asterisks was that the movie's not called Thunderbolts, the movie's called The New Avengers.
Why are you going all the length to market your own product wrong?
Because it was a marketing stunt, that's exactly it. My cinemas changed it to Thunderbolts, The New Avengers. Ah, I see. So they kind of did halfway. They did half and half. But yeah, like that was the marketing stunt. It was like, hey, like this Thunderbolts movie is coming up. There's an asterisk by it. It's Thunderbolts asterisks. And then it was like, hey, like this is the spoiler for it is that they are going to be the new Avengers, or at least I assume that's what it is. I've not actually seen it myself, but it's like, yeah, this is the marketing stunt we're going with. It's like they're not some sort of side team. They are gonna be the new main cast. I assume is what they were going for with it. I'd watch it again with you. Is it on streaming yet? Not that I have access to Disney Plus or Netflix right now.
Well, that can be changed at another time.
Highly recommend. Yar har, yo ho. Oh, one question I've got about Thunderbolts actually. Is that Bucky in there, or is it just someone who looks like Bucky?
Bucky?
The Winter Soldier, Bucky Barnes. It's Congressman Barnes, yes. Congressman? Does he become Congressman in that movie, or did I just miss something in one of the TV series?
I hear Bucky. I only think of Buggy the Clown of One Piece. I'm too deep into anime. I'm sorry to every Marvel fan. I'm not
You should
wasting
be.
money
How
on
dare
cinema
you?
until I
broke
fix
them.
those goddamn popcorn prices. Cinema's not that expensive for me. It's less than 20 euros to get 2 tickets for me and my mom. We usually pay between 12 to 16 or something like this. And because of my my teeth problem I had, I also I just don't have to eat popcorn necessarily.
I went to the cinema for the first time in literal years the other month to watch the new Lilo and Stitch, and I just didn't buy a drink or popcorn.
Yeah, I like going to the cinema, especially now that my cinema finally shows anime movies. After they freaking didn't show some of the biggest anime movies like Your Name and stuff was not shown in my cinema in my town. You know, the anime movie that was one of the biggest movies ever.
A Genshin Impact? I believe it is.
What is Genshin Impact?
Look directly down.
Oh, yeah! Yeah, that is a Genshin Impact mat. I just need to clean it. Yeah, it's Aether and Lumine. I got this on a convention a couple years ago.
I can only see legs. You're welcome. Oh, crap.
It was more visible before I, had to put my drawing tablet on it.
A Genshin merch, I have plushies. I don't have any Genshin merch. I just spent money on the actual game and then stopped.
I have a Hydro slime and an Animo slime, the big ones.
Oh, cute.
Amy can inspect all of my anime and gaming merch I have when she's in my room. She'll probably just spend like 20 minutes staring at my Sakura figures. Because I also have like a pretty old one with like, you know, when Sakura was still like made with brown hair instead of like, you know, like light brown hair. Did I miscount? Or does it just feels like I miscounted?
Only child bijou and pantaloon plushies. Oh, cute.
Oh, I wish I could get a child plushie. I have a child body pillow though. Like, I didn't have any merch of him. But I have a body pillow of him. That just lays on my bed. I'm not really cuddling with it. I'm not a big cuddler during sleep time. It just lays there so my bed feels less, like, empty. There's a chain in this box. That is concerning.
Well, out of interest with Genshin, yeah, I had a similar experience. I was a daily player until basically I couldn't be a daily player for about a month, and that month that I couldn't be a daily player was Klee's rerun banner. And like I couldn't get Klee because of that. And I just kind of rage quit and never really went back. I have since got Klee, by the way. Like, I went back for one of Klee's banners, grinded, got the pulls, got her, and then stopped playing again because I didn't want to start that addiction back up.
Play it daily, but like I'm very casually playing it daily. I really want to continue playing the story again, like because of Fontaine, and because like there's like the new big like actually Tevat story like reveals the plan of the Abyss Order and your sibling. And like I'm not really a big fan of Natlan, but I'm a big fan of Farina.
That could be something we could do for the week when we get back and we want to do gaming. Just like sit down and actually fucking catch up on the Genshin story.
Yeah, but like it's
Wait, no, that wouldn't be great if we were doing it together because we'd both be reading out our own stories.
Yeah, like you would be like on a completely different point than I am. I'm in Sumeru, you're in
just before the chasm.
yeah, you're in Inazuma. Come on. Be nice to Mama Maho.
You blocks you from multiplayer and the main stories. Oh, I meant just like a tandem play. I forgot you could even do multiplayer in Genshin.
Yeah, you can. It's
They actually added any stuff you can do multiplayer other than like the domains and walking around the world.
you can fight like world bosses in
domains with extra steps.
No, like in Natland they also have now legendary bosses that are like, you know, like they're not like they're not like the overworld bosses where you get like specific materials from. Those are just like special challenge bosses that are just insanely harder than every other mob that you find in special locations. So if you go and like you want to do something with someone, you could go there if you really like into fighting and power building and stuff. But what else do you want to do with other players? Except for like fighting.
Oh, that's what I'm asking the devs to figure out. Find something for me to do with people. I would love just like a fucking game where you could actually play through the story, co-op with people, but like almost every single game ruins that. Like the devs just don't understand how to do co-op stories. Like take a page out of like Borderlands' book and implement that co-op multiplayer into every like story game out there, and I would be a happy camper.
I never like when games like force you to do multiplayer in like special quests or something like this. Even in MMOs, I hated when a quest required you specifically to do this quest with other people, because that required me to have friends to play a game. I don't like unless I get a game to play it with friends. I hate when a game is forcing me to have friends to play it.
Yeah, no, that's completely reasonable.
Like, I was a pretty loner as a child. I didn't have friends that would play video games with me. So games that were forcing me to remember that I don't have friends was just like salt in the wound.
I come on to play Final Fantasy now.
Oh, you're done with your art piece today, right? Ah.
Yeah. That's a goth girl in high school. Black t-shirt, black nails. Damn, you pulled out all the stops.
I was not goth, I was a grey mouse because I was bullied, so I didn't want to be bullied more. So I just like tried to turn invisible to the rest of the world.
We had school uniforms, so we weren't allowed individuality.
I learned it about England in school, and I was so jealous because that would have like taken at least one aspect out of my daily life to be bullied for. Not the entire bullying, but it would take one aspect away that I would have been bullied for. My clothes. If they were not expensive enough, if they were just a tiny bit too individual, if they were not following the newest trend. A school uniform would at least get rid of that aspect of bullying. 1 second. This hook is being a bitch. If I tell you to close, you close.
Tell him, Maho. This has been like my last 2 days, just sitting here listening to Maho threatening beads. It's hilarious.
Oh, if they don't behave. I think I maybe miscounted. And made too much beads.
Listen or perish. They've already perished. She shattered one earlier. She still doesn't know how she did it. But
Yeah.
it was a message, a warning to the others.
Yeah, one exploded in my face. Like, I know how it happened, but I was not expecting it to happen. To get a piece of plastic to shatter like this.
Off one, send him a message. Tell your friends.
That's what happens when you don't behave. Okay, so orange I didn't make too many. Okay, the orange ones are done.
Beady paint? Yeah, I've just got the time lapse running in the background while I.
Oh, I cannot see that. I only see your finished piece.
I think I do need to soft shade the face. There's a section in the speed paint where I try it and then I give up. And it looks better until it looks worse. And then when it looks worse, I delete it.
I did miscount the red ones. It's not close enough. I said, told you to close completely, sucker. Now, finally. Into the hole. Come on, you're almost one of the last ones. Aha, that's why we're censoring sound in that song. Apparently the song was lewd.
Uh-oh. What did she drop?
I ripped the chain!
Oh no!
And then I dropped it. Where is it?
Oh, double no.
So now I have to fix the chain. And also probably do new things for that part because this doesn't want to close. I'll see if I can get it a bit closer. Okay. Instead of repairing the chain, I would just hook both ends that are loose onto the little hook thingy I made, and then bend it shut. Aha! Repair! Like a true champ. Okay, I think I made one purple too much. But not like a purple star and a purple bead. Just a purple bead too much.
Bed nighty night, Paige.
Thank you for staying here. I really appreciate it.
Oh. One out, one in. Welcome back, Izzy.
Amy's only alive because she's keeping me company, probably.
Jesus Christ, it's 2 p.m. 2 a.m.
Yep, I'm almost done. I can send us both off to bed soon. Okay, your tiny companion button is gone. What is insanely concerning because I don't know where it is. And I gave my mom the other buttons over. Or just finish those chains and then just like my mom already went to bed, so I would just get the other buttons tomorrow. The small ones, because I already gave them over to my mom and be like, hey, I'm already done with that stuff, so you can take this over. And this one has the wrong button attached. And I have exactly one purple beat too much. I'll just...
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know why. But somewhere along the way I miscounted. Or if I got it somewhere. I have to like pack them over into the other box anyway. So I can check if I accidentally forgot it somewhere. Those two have to be on. This one has gold. This one has gold. I'm done, by the way. This one has both. This one has both. This one has only one. I didn't miscount. I just did crappy work. could slip through it. Okay, I am done. Probably around Halloween, Eden. So I will give Amy to you now, Eden, because you need her for D&D preparations. And thank you everyone for sticking through those 2 streams to make this entire box of buttons with chains. I hope they sell well. I will be probably very upset otherwise. Thank you everyone for watching and sticking around with me and listen to me cursing out inanimate objects. And I hope to see you all again maybe tomorrow for D&D or maybe for Sunday for a special Weep game show with me, Amy, and Eden as preparation for the convention. So if you're interested, maybe stop by. And until then, remember everyone, you're the reason I can shine. I hope to see you all again very soon. Also, if you're on YouTube, you're amazing. Thank you for also watching on YouTube. Please like, follow, and subscribe. You know, make the button shiny, shiny. And until then, bye-bye.
I'm also gonna dash off. We have got D&D tomorrow. I have still got a ton of